Oh. Well, that's not good. There we go. Alright. Hello, everyone, and welcome back to AneurynPlays. My name is Aneuryn, and today we are going to be playing more Kong Bananza. Before that, though, I want to welcome you all here. Say, how are you doing? What have you been playing recently? I'm curious. I want to know. Give me all of your details. And, don't forget date of birth, social security number, etc, etc. Yeah, how are you guys doing today? I'm sorry it's a little bit late starting because we had a little bit of a kerfuffle, a little bit of shenanigans from YouTube, unfortunately. Oh, look up Mint immediately with the social security number. My favorite. Brilliant. We had a little bit of a kerfuffle with YouTube. I started the stream, and then as soon as I hit the go live button, it just turned off. And I'm like, oh, that's nice. At first, I thought it was our internet died or something, but usually that attempts to reconnect. Usually, if the thing crashes and it's a complete disconnect, that's usually from YouTube's end, not from OBS or like my end, unless you actually accidentally hit the button to cancel or close the stream. But I definitely didn't do that. I was typing in chat at the time, and yeah, and then it just turned off, and I'm like, oh, well, okay then. Yeah, I'm doing all right. You too, as far as where I've been playing Helldivers, a lot of I've been kind of, I gotta be honest, I have been kind of thinking about getting Helldivers. The majority of the, you know, the what's the word I'm looking for? The hype has died down a bit, you know, and a lot of the drama is over. It's all kind of been sorted out and fixed. Now it's just in that it's a fun game and we're going to enjoy it phase. And I've kind of been thinking about maybe getting Helldivers, but unfortunately it would just become another one of those games that I really want to play but probably never will. I've got so many games like that. You should see my Switch shelf. It's huge. But yeah, with everything that's been going down recently with you know, all the censorship and a lot of these attempts by certain small interest groups to police the internet, and by small interest group, what I mean is the British government. It's kind of, I kind of feel a closeness to Helldivers, because it's like, no, we're gonna band together for democracy, alright? We're not gonna have any of this tyrannical shenanigans. We're not gonna have the government, one government, tell us, the rest of the entire world, what we can and cannot look at on the internet. I got a text message today. No, not text message. I got a message through the Xbox app telling me that as of, I think it's February or January. Let me have a look. Where's the text messages? They're there. Okay. As a part of our compliance program for the UK Online Safety Act, adult Xbox accounts must verify their age to keep full access to social features like chat and invites. Starting early 2026, oh, so it didn't give a month, it just says, starting early 2026, these features will be limited until you verify. Though you will still have access to your account, purchases, games, and achievements. Select below to learn more. And there's a button to learn more, which I haven't clicked on yet. But essentially, it's because of the UK's new digital ID online, you know, identification act fact that I'm in Australia. All right, I'm a British citizen, technically. I haven't lived there in nearly 20 years. But, okay, I'm a British citizen, but I live in Australia. And sure, Australia has the same queen, but it's a different government. We are governed by different laws. This is insane. This is absolutely ridiculous and overreaching. And one of the things that I gotta be honest, you know, there's a lot of reasons to kind of dislike the current president of the United States, but he's turned around and he said, we're not dealing with, we're not gonna put up with this. This is against the Constitution. And apparently Trump is gonna be having a big old conversation with 𝗬𝗏. Nearly called him something else there. Hopefully this might get resolved. Hopefully this is something that will only affect people within the UK, and hopefully people within the UK will actually, you know, stand up for themselves, because this is ridiculous. This is absolutely outrageous. What they're claiming is going to be to help protect the children. They don't care about the children. They care about your data. They care about controlling what you see. Yeah. I was talking about this with a friend a couple of days ago. Even the absolute best of intentions, there's no way it turns out well. And of course, these are not best of intentions. No, they're not. They're absolutely not. Like, there are ways, don't get me wrong, right? I can understand the benefit of not having children online. Like, don't get me wrong, right? I want to be absolutely clear about this one. I have severely cut down the amount that I use social media, right? And I realized as I was cutting down social media, I wasn't as depressed as I used to be, right? You get yourself stuck in a horrible headspace, and people who are weak to it, and I don't mean like they're weak, that they're soft people, you know. I just mean people that are psychologically easily manipulated by social media. I don't mean to imply any sort of moral implications there. It's just some people are mentally weaker than others as two specific things. I've discovered myself to be pretty mentally weak when it comes to certain types of gore and certain death scenes, even in movies. I'm like, oh wow, I didn't like that. But you know, we all grow, we all change over time. Some people are weak to the sorts of things that get posted and shared every single day to social media, and you get stuck in this spiral, a death loop of just doom scrolling forever and ever and ever. And I think that children are probably more susceptible to that. And so I completely understand not wanting kids on the internet, not wanting kids in social media situations, not wanting kids on Facebook or Twitter, because all it takes is for one of them to make one mistake and that could ruin their lives forever, right? We've heard so many stories of kids not, I wouldn't say not knowing any better, but, you know, don't realizing the full extent of the consequences, and they do something really stupid, post something to social media, or they post something to YouTube, or they post something and it gets shared around, or they send a photograph. I'm not gonna talk, we all know what kind of photographs I'm talking about. I don't need to mention it. But they'll send a photograph to a friend of theirs, a friend that they shouldn't have sent it to, and that friend posts it online, and their lives are ruined. We all know this happens, and we all know that social media, a place where there are lots of people with different proclivities that may want to manipulate younger people into doing such heinous things. So I completely understand the idea of not wanting kids on social media. However, this isn't the way to do it. This is not the way to do it. Making it a law, it basically, what you're doing is you're punishing the adults by forcing them to hand over identification for the actions of kids or the actions of a small minority. Because at the end of the day, the small minority of people who are going to do these heinous, malicious things with children, they are still adults. So you're not blocking them from access to the internet. They're still going to be there. They're still going to be able to manipulate other people. So, yeah, I don't think this is the way it should go. When it starts affecting everyone else, when you start punishing everyone else for the actions of a minority or for a particular demographic, in this case kids, you're punishing everyone else because save the kids. It starts to grate on me a little bit. You know that saying, that old saying, your rights end where mine begin? And vice versa, my rights end where yours begin? Yeah. That's kind of where I'm seeing right now. The rights of adults and the rights of people who are correctly using the internet are being curtailed for the benefit of people that probably shouldn't be on the internet in the first place. I also don't trust any ability coming out of the USA at the moment. There was just news today about parts of the Constitution being edited. Oh, good lord, I haven't heard about that one. Alright, I'll keep a look onto that one. Alright. And on the topic of kids being on social media, they really shouldn't be, though it should be handled at home. Absolutely, that's exactly it. It should be handled at home, or it should be handled individually by the platform holders, not made as a law. If someone like, what's his name? Zuckerberg. If Mark Zuckerberg or Elon Musk or whoever decides, you know what, we don't want kids on our platform under the age of 18, you know, we'll put out a strict limit. This is an 18 plus website from this point onwards. That's fine. I'm okay with that. Private companies can do what they want, right? I don't think it should be a law that prevents kids from accessing the internet, and doubly so not when the application of that law is affecting everyone else. You know, kids are gonna find a way around it. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, there's always gonna be ways around it. Limiting access to things people understandably want has always gone well. Sarcasm. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's exactly right. As soon as you start limiting access to certain things, you start to see negative behaviors in other places, and yeah, it's a little bit concerning. Definitely is a situation like you said, and like I've said, it's something that should be dealt with by the parents and by the platform holders, not made law. That's ridiculous. Now, with all of that said, I did talk about this, the idea of an independent, non-government authentication authority. If it was done correctly, which it's not going to be because it's the British government, if there was an independent online identification authority where you sign up to that website or to whatever it is that they do, you provide identification so they can confirm that it is you, and then they delete your data and they give you a token, a hash, something which is non-identifiable but confirms that you have confirmed your age, and you use that hash on websites to say, look, I've been confirmed by the age authority, by the online age authority. I would be more inclined to be okay with that, but that's the beginning of a slippery slope. You know, it starts with, oh, we don't keep any of your information, we just want to confirm it's you, use this hash. And if we can guarantee that that will never change, I'm okay with that. But there's no way it will never change, because it'll start with, oh, well, okay, but we do need to keep your date of birth. All right, fine. That's understandable. That's reasonable. Oh, we do need to keep your location so that we know that the date of birth conforms with local laws. All right. A little bit more intrusive, but again, understandable. All right, now we need your actual address to confirm that you're actually a resident. And you know, you see how this is like, these are reasonable steps. Every step of the way is slightly less reasonable, but they're still reasonable steps from where it started. Absolutely no data. Oh, well, we need to keep your date of birth. All right, fair enough. We need your location for local laws. Okay, fair enough. We need your actual address because we need to confirm that you're a resident and not just visiting a country. Okay, fair enough. Okay, now we need to keep your name. Okay, now we need a photograph of you. You know, it just gets worse and worse. That's the slippery slope. Slippery slope, I talked about this last week. Slippery slope used to be used to be regarded as a logical fallacy. Now it's just par for the course. People don't consider slippery slope a logical fallacy anymore. How concerning is that? That once upon a time, 10 years ago, boiled frog and all that. Exactly. 10 years ago, there was a list of logical fallacies. I found this list on a website. They wouldn't be able to put slippery slope on that list anymore. I said last time that they removed it from the list. I don't know if they did, but what I meant to say was they would have to remove it from the list because it's not a fallacy anymore. That's just a part of the plan. And it's terrifying because things just keep getting worse. One of the things I was saying to Kiko is that I really would love to move to Japan. And a lot of people have said, oh, if you don't like the way that the government is controlling you, blah, 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 you wouldn't like going to Japan because it's a very conservative nation. They have very strict rules and regulations about identification. So, yeah. But they actually seem to give a shit about your, privacy. They actually seem to care out there. I feel like the Japanese government, even if they were to ask me for my date of birth, blood type, name, photograph, everything, I feel like from listening to a lot of people talking about these things, that data would be secure. And so, yeah, it's one of those things, and they're very clear and upfront about it, It's not like in the US and Canada and the UK and Australia where you get these situations where they're arguing over a bill and the bill is about, oh, shall we raise the taxes? And it's like, yeah, let's raise the taxes. And someone's like, no, don't raise the taxes. And they finally come to a conclusion and they raise the taxes by a little bit, not the full amount, by a little bit. Oh, and by the way, you're not allowed to drive on Wednesdays anymore. They keep hiding things in the bills, So you think they're having an argument over taxes, and then it turns out that secretly there's an extra law that's been thrown in there. And it passes because no one knows about it. I hate that. I'm a big proponent for single subject or single issue bills, because at no point should anyone should be allowed to sneak in a secret law because everyone is arguing about one thing when the thing that is nefarious is hidden 60 pages deep. Sorry, I got a little bit political there. My apologies. But at this point in time, gaming and politics have overlapped, and this is what I've always said. I try to avoid talking about politics. We're not talking about who should be president or prime minister or king or whatever. We're not talking those sorts of shenanigans. We're not talking about whether we're right or left or somewhere else. We're talking about rights, and we're talking about the rights of the rights of individuals, where this overlaps with gaming. Sorry, I've got hiccups now. So I don't mind talking about politics when that discussion is also about how these politics are affecting video games and gamers and developers and publishers. And yeah. It's just gotten to a stage right now where I am very upset, to say the least. Especially with all what's going on in Australia right now as well, with Collective Shout. Can I leave and go and be in Rosalina's space station instead? That's my that word. The word that Mint said. Politicitude. Yes. Yes, you can. I wish. You know, currently, I gotta be honest, I said last week, I probably wouldn't want to live in Hyrule because, you know, there's a very good chance that you're gonna end up being alive during a time where there's a massive calamity and a giant pig made out of horrible Ganon poop. I actually would prefer Hyrule right now. Honestly. I think I would prefer Hyrule right now. It's insane. It's absolutely insane. Do you know what? I think I would prefer Cyberpunk right now. How crazy is that? At very least in Cyberpunk, the majority of people just get to do what they want. They don't live a glamorous life, but it's, for the most part, they just do what they want. And I know that includes crime, and I know that includes, you know, your life being practically worthless. But I'd rather the government consider me completely worthless and ignore me, rather than be constantly watching. I've had a similar conversation about Final Fantasy XIV. I would not want to live in that world at all. The first dungeon is freeing a bunch of slaves from pirates, and use your imagination. Yeah. Yeah, there's a lot of that sort of stuff that a lot of people don't necessarily realize, you know. It's very rarely better for the, you know, the lower classes, even in these games. Like, Hyrule is a very sanitized place. But, yeah, you're right. You're absolutely right. Unless you can be the Giga Chad hero, the world kind of sucks. Usually, yeah. Especially with Final Fantasy XIV. Especially if you were alive prior to the reboot, because that just kind of sucks. It's just like, okay, well, I guess it's okay. We're all gonna die anyway. The entire universe gets a reboot. Thank you very much. Appreciate that. Oh, yeah. But yeah, it's kind of wild right now, and it's sometimes very difficult to see any positive. There's really no silver lining to a lot of this, which sucks. I wish I could be that beacon of hope. I wish I could be that light in the darkness, but the truth is, right now, a lot of this stuff doesn't look like it's going to get any better anytime soon. When a small island nation like the UK, sure, they used to be an empire once upon a time, but they kind of gave that back, didn't they? if a small island nation like the UK can dictate the law for everyone else around the world, that's a problem. That is a real, serious problem that needs to be addressed. So, yeah, I don't like it. I don't like it one bit. It sucks. However, that being said, I guess I can be a sort of little bit of light in the darkness at very least, because platitudes though it may be, I was listening to some music earlier, and one of the songs that came on was Fear Not This Night from Guild Wars 2. And it's right. You know, it's still something that we can hold on to. It's still something we can believe in. If you don't know the song, the lyrics go, "Fear not this night, you will not go astray. Though shadows fall, still the stars find a way." That's a really good point. The world seems to be in darkness right now, but stars are still there. The light is still getting through. It's a really good song. If at any time you feel hopeless, I recommend listening to it. It's a good, helpful, uplifting song. The lyrics are outstanding. The orchestration is amazing. It's Jeremy Soule. Jeremy Soule was one of the writers on it, so of course it's going to be amazing. But yeah. I've had a lot of words and phrases that are not YouTube friendly, but I'll put it down to UK still has a lot of nations' balls in its handbag. That is true, yeah. That is true. Dawn is just a heartbeat away. That's another one from the song. Fear not this night, you will not go astray. Though shadows fall, still the stars find a way. Awaken from a quiet sleep, feel the whispering of the wind. Hang on, that's the lyric. That's the verse, not the chorus. Hang on a minute. Let me get the lyrics up. I can't believe I've forgotten the lyrics of the chorus. Hang on a minute. Fear not this night. Okay. Lyrics. Okay. Oh my goodness. Oh, I hate Bing. Oh my goodness. Okay. Alright. Fear not this night, you will not go astray. Though shadows fall, still the stars find a way. And you can always be strong. Lift your voice with the first light of dawn. Dawn is just a heartbeat away. Hope is just a sunrise away. That's it. That's it right there. It's a really good song. Recommend it. Wait a minute. Oh, I opened it. I opened it up on a different. Sorry, I realized why. I was like, why am I on Bing? What is happening? Why am I on Bing? I opened up Edge by accident. I thought I clicked on Brave, but I clicked on Edge. Whoops. Oh man, I tell you what, there's more shenanigans going down. It's not just like all the shenanigans appears to be happening at the same time, right? We've got Collective Shout telling us that we're not allowed to buy video games and pressuring MasterCard and Visa into stopping people from making purchases. We had my credit card that just coincidentally decided to block me from being able to use my credit card on the Atari website and on Steam and on something. What was the other one? basically three different gaming websites my card got blocked on, and I'm like, yeah, I'm sure it's just a coincidence. We've got the digital ID laws coming in, all happening at the same time. It's all happening at the same time. And on a more personal note, MKRO? What's MKRO? I don't do acronyms. What's MKRO? Oh wait, that's the keyboards. That's the keyboards. Yeah. That's right. So, on a more personal, well, I say personal, it's personal to me, but it's personal to a lot of people too. Limited run games have dropped the ball again. Maybe I should start a weekly segment, just like a 15-minute video every week. What have limited run games done wrong this time? So, this week saw the release of the Yakuza series from limited run games. Now, before anyone gets into this and says, because I keep getting this is ridiculous. I keep getting pushback about this, right? They turn around and they say, oh, why would you buy it from limited run games when you could just buy it on PS4? Yeah, on PS4. I have an Xbox. That's why I would buy it from limited run games, right? There's my answer. There's your answer. I don't want to use my PS4. My PS4 is put away. It is done. It is over with. I really don't want to pull it back out, but I want to play Odin Sphere. Please, Vanillaware, release games on Switch. Please, Vanillaware, I beg. All right. Anyway, I've got an Xbox, and the version of Yakuza that they said that they were releasing, like, there is confirmation. They have actually said this. They posted it in their Discord in response to people asking about what versions would be on the disc. They said that the version of Yakuza 0, Kiwami, Kiwami 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6 would all be the most recent, up-to-date versions of those games. That was confirmed by Limited Run themselves. There would be the most recent, up-to-date version. And that is a huge selling point. I just want people to understand why this is a massive selling point. Because those PlayStation games, the game that is on the disc is incomplete. It's the 1.0 version, right? And the 1.0 version of Yakuza and Yakuza 0, Kiwami and Kiwami 2, sorry, not 0. Kiwami and Kiwami 2, the version 1.0 of those games have a lot of crashing issues. There are some areas where, you know, 1 in 3 times, if you go into the area, the game will just crash. And there's also a log spam issue. So what log spam is essentially, as the game is doing what it needs to do, it's creating a log of everything that's happening. And so if there's like a crash, if there's an error, the log knows when the error occurred, right? That's log keeping in video games. That's normal. It's perfectly reasonable. However, log spam is when it creates too many logs and it doesn't empty the logs. So what happens is that you end up getting, you know, bombarded with all of these logs that are occurring pretty much every frame, and it's not clearing. And so what that leads to is the game slows down. The longer that you play it, the more issues you're going to start to see, the more frame lag, you'll start to see it, and eventually the game will just crash. That is the 1.0 version of Kiwami and Kiwami 2. Okay? So you can imagine why people would prefer to get the complete bug fixed and patched versions on disc. Because one day, you may not have access to be able to download the patches and the updates. You might not. You could have that original disc, put it into your PlayStation, and it'll try to connect to the internet and go, no, it's not gonna work, sorry. We don't have those patches anymore. And if that's the case, you're going to be playing the 1.0 version. The version that is actually on the disc. Well, that's going to be a problem, isn't it? Because there's crashing issues. There's some areas that don't load properly. There's log spam issues. There are plenty of other issues as well. Generally, the Yakuza series, the entire Yakuza series, is pretty damn stable. But there are some issues. Some game-breaking issues. Just Google it. You can find loads of examples of this. And if it's going to negatively impact your enjoyment of the game, you can understand why people would be interested in getting a complete patched version. And that's why people would be willing to pay for the new version from limited run games. And it seems like how could they cock this up? How could they screw this one up? It's very, very simple. You take the most recent digital edition and you print it to a game disc. Simples. Except they cocked it up. They released the 1.0 edition. That's the version that's gone out. Despite the fact that Limited Run themselves said it was going to be the most up-to-date, patched and complete version on the disc, they released 1.0. The entire reason that people were willing to buy this game, the very reason that people were willing to double dip and rebuy these games. And for those on Xbox that are just, you know, have maybe never played the series before, you know, they can finally get a physical copy complete on the disc for their system. It's the 1.0 version. They lied. And I'm not willing to give them benefit of the doubt here. There's one thing, you can give them benefit of the doubt and say that it's a cock-up, but unfortunately, they have not responded. For a couple of days now, people have been complaining about this on social media, and I personally have sent a support ticket to Limited Run Games to get a response regarding Yakuza 0 and the Yakuza Kiwami, and I have not received a response. It's nearly been, let's see. It's getting close to 24 hours since I sent that report. Since I sent the request. They say they can take up to 48 hours to respond. And I dare say that they need to get their ducks in a row before they respond to these sorts of questions. But, you know, I'll give them the benefit of the doubt and give them 3 days. But this is completely unacceptable. You can't go telling people that that care about physical media and care about collecting physical games, this is the version that's going to be on the disc, and then swap it out for the original 1.0 version. That is completely unacceptable. People weren't asking for no reason. They were asking because they had existing concerns and pre-existing issues. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. I had this issue with Doom Classic Collection. When I got Doom Classic Collection, I put it into my Switch, and it immediately asked me to sign into my Bethesda account. it would not let you continue to play the game unless you sign into a Bethesda account. For a 30-year-old game. Are you serious? Are you taking the piss? And enough people stood up and responded and were saying, no, we're not going to do that. Limited Run, you need to fix this. And they did. That's the important part. It took a long time. It took like 1 year and 8 months before I actually got a working version of that cartridge in my hands after I made the purchase. But they fixed it. And that is something that people need to do right now. Whether you bought the game or even if not, spread the news, spread the message. Let people know that Limited Run have lied about what version of the game was going to be on the cartridge. And if people don't get it, why it's important, remind them that digital versions are not forever. And the number of people singing Yo Ho Ho continues to rise to the surprise of no one, even the weakest of hamsters running on the wheel. Exactly. So, and this is another thing. This isn't just Limited Run making a shitty version of a random game. You know, there's some really good indie games out there, but there's some random indie games that get made physical thanks to companies like Limited Run and you know, Super Rare and Special Reserve. All of these different companies. Special Reserve is Devolver Digital's indie publishing branch, but I actually had some issues with them in the past. They don't respond to support tickets. They may have, that may be solved by now, but at the time I was trying to get an address changed, and they wouldn't change the address. They just wouldn't respond to me, which was absolutely disgusting. But whatever. I've never had any issues with Super Rare though. Super Rare are pretty damn good, and they got a good range of games. They also make more games than the ones that they sell for pre-order. So if there's a game that goes into pre-order on Super Rare, there's a very good chance that it will become available for purchase after release. So if you don't want to make a pre-order, and I completely understand why, and you want to wait, they'll usually have stock as well. Limited Run don't do that. So, you know, Super Rare, really good company, actually. I will stand up for them. But yeah, there's a lot of people that wanted this, and it's like I was saying, sorry, it's not just some random, no one's ever heard of it before indie title. This was Yakuza. That's huge. The Yakuza series is one of the biggest series that Sega still have, right? And they did it through Limited Run. I can't believe that they did that instead of just publishing it themselves. They're trying to save as much money as possible. Sega have been in dire straits for a little while. But the fact that they went through Limited Run, it doesn't look good on them. You know? If Limited Run cock this up, it's Sega that looks bad. Because Sega should have... Where was Sega in terms of quality control? Where was Sega to turn around and say, hey, hold on a second, that's not the right version? So this looks bad for everyone involved. This isn't just a Limited Run situation. This is a, oh my goodness, everyone is kind of looking like idiots right now. And the thing is, I keep getting people saying to me that it's, you know, oh, it's your fault for trusting Limited Run games. So, you know, basically soft defending the company. Oh, it's not Limited Run Games' fault. We know they're idiots. It's your fault for buying from them. Blaming the customer. Wow. Blaming the customer because the company, because the corporation, the company that started off supposedly caring about indie developers and physical games and gamers having all that content on the cartridge. Some people haven't caught up to the fact that limited run are a bit crap, really. A lot of people haven't caught up to that because a lot of the problems, unless you've bought a game that has a problem, you probably don't really know much about the problems that limited run have. If you've bought a game that's taken them 2 years to release, you understand the problem. If you've bought a game from them that had DRM, like the Doom Classic Collection, you understand that there's a problem. But like 9 out of 10 of games that they release don't really have any problems. It's just the odd 1 or 2 that will come out, and the people that have bought that particular game that know about the problems. No one goes, do you really go looking for drama? I mean, I guess some people do. But like, when you see a game that you want to purchase on a website that pertains to be reputable, and is a proper web store, and they're publishing games, would you naturally think, oh, I should probably check these guys out? No, you go, oh, limited run games, I've heard of those. And then you make your purchase. Not everyone is collecting every single game. Some people are just discovering it. It's like, oh, wait, Yakuza's coming to Xbox? Yeah, I'll buy that. And this is what we end up with. You end up with people that defend the company. Soft defending the company by trying to blame the customers. It's the customer's fault that this game is bad, because you never should have bought it in the first place. I kind of agree. I do agree with Mint to a certain extent about the yo-hoing. I'm not a big fan of piracy in general, but at this point, it's one of the few ways that you can guarantee that you get the game that you want in the form that you are looking for. You know? You would very least understand that if you've got a digital version of this game, it is a digital version. You need to maintain some kind of an emulator or something to be able to play it, you know? It's fully, you know, that's what you expect. And if there's any problems with it because it's a pirated version of a game, then you know, well, that's on me, really, because I pirated the game. So if it's got crashing issues, you can't really ask Sega or Nintendo or someone to release a patch that makes it usable on your emulator, you know? It doesn't work like that. So when you do sail your dinghy into deeper waters, you accept the responsibility of the issues that might come from it, you know? When you buy a video game fresh off the shelf, you don't expect to get it home and it's broken. Well, I guess maybe you do these days. That's sad, isn't it? That's really sad. The way I see it, and you know, feel free to disagree, and you're very welcome to do so. The way I see it is, if you don't want to support a company, don't buy the games, but also don't play the games. I think that's pretty straightforward for me. It's like, if this game looks like crap and it's terrible and it's not being properly supported and it's glitchy and it's broken, I don't want to play it. You know, it's like, if Breath of the Wild was absolutely trashed here, I wouldn't pirate it because I wouldn't want to play it. However, if then Tears of the Kingdom comes out and it's a good game, I want to buy it because I want to support good behavior. Do you see what I mean? You don't support bad behavior, you do support good behavior. A game comes out that's got a bunch of exploitative microtransactions. You don't buy the game. You don't play the game. You don't touch the game. Make sure that they can see that their statistics show that no one is playing it. But then if they bring out a game and they remove all the microtransactions and they do a lot of really good stuff and they go above and beyond, you buy that game. You buy that game because you are supporting good behavior. That's what voting with your wallet means. People don't seem to get their head around that, right? Voting with your wallet doesn't just mean don't buy games. It means vote against bad games and bad practices by not buying them. But it also means vote for good practices and good games by paying for them, by supporting the good things and ignoring the bad things. It's not a one-way street. And the other thing that bothers me is the way that there's no room for redemption or forgiveness. If a company does something bad, people treat them as bad forever. Which is insane. Just insane. A company does something you don't like. Cool. Right, that's it. They're dead forever now. I've got problems with Blizzard. I've got a lot of problems with Blizzard. But if they actually started to do things right and release a bunch of games I actually want to play, I would go back to buying Blizzard games. As it happens, the last time that they released a game that I actually wanted to play was Diablo 2. The latter is even a potential sale you might miss out on by blocking the piracy. The latter is even a potential sale you might miss out on by blocking the piracy. I'm sorry, I'm confused on that one. Sorry, I did kind of talk over that one, so I don't know what you're referring to. Sorry, Mint. AGH, welcome back. How are you doing today? You missed a message? Oh, did I? Oh, no. I can't see a message. Hold on. Ah, YouTube. Are you serious? YouTube got rid of the message in between. I can see it now. Yeah, you really don't lose nearly as much as one would immediately think from piracy. Plenty of the people pirating X were never going to pay for it. Exactly, yeah, I completely agree with that one. And many more can't, and might/will later on too. Yeah. I can see the message now, yeah. No, you're absolutely right. That is true. That is true. A lot of people are not going to be buying games anyway because, well, one, they can't afford it. And don't get me wrong, I'm not saying that's an excuse for piracy in general. It's still kind of steal. I mean, all right. But if you make a fan, if you play a pirated version of a game and you become a fan of the series, you're going to want to support that series. That's generally how it works. Is if you play a game and you're like, oh my goodness, this game's amazing. Look at things like Night Rain or Monster Hunter. A lot of pirated versions of Monster Hunter games you can't really play online. Specifically the most recent ones like World and Wilds. You can't really play them online. But if you play World or Wilds and you're like, man, this game is amazing, I really want to play more of this with friends, you might convert someone who is checking out the game via piracy into someone who's paying. Not only that, if you provide enough incentive to do so, that person might end up buying a lot of the microtransactions as well. I don't like microtransactions, but you know what? Monster Hunter, I feel, the Monster Hunter team at Capcom, they do enough for free that I'm okay with buying microtransactions. Berserk and GH. Welcome to the stream, guys. How you doing? Sorry, I was scrolled up looking at Mint's devoured post. His post got vored. Is piracy a no-no word? Maybe? I don't know. I'm not really sure. But yeah, the post got eaten by YouTube. What'd you miss? I don't think I really missed much of anything. We're just generally talking about, like, the way that different governments are currently cracking down on digital ID and gaming and piracy. And currently we're talking about Limited Run being a bunch of liars. Because they've gone and screwed over a lot of people, myself included, with the Yakuza series release, which is very, very disappointing. And if I don't get, going back to what I was saying there, if I don't get a communication from them in the next 3 days, I'm going to be canceling all of my Limited Run orders. I've got a few, I don't have many. I kind of gave up on Limited Run a little while ago, and I said to myself, there's only a few games I'm going to be buying from Limited Run going forward. And that was, one, I wanted to finish up the Yakuza series, and anything, like, Shantae related. Unfortunately, the day after I say I'm swearing off Limited Run entirely, they announced that Shantae Risky's Revolution is going to be released, which makes me think that that was planned. It makes me think that it was planned, that people were getting their hands on the Yakuza games as of a couple of days ago, and they knew that there was going to be uproar, so they waited, and then as soon as the uproar started, they said, oh, by the way, we're releasing Risky's Revolution. I think that's planned. I think that was planned. I'm 100% convinced it was planned. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that was planned. I'm not happy about it. Not happy at all. But, yeah. I guess, I'm gonna hold off, ordering Shantae. I want to know what their response is first, you know? I still would like to get Shantae Risky's Revolution. I feel like there's less of a chance that they'll screw up Risky's Revolution because Josh Fairhurst, the creator or the founder of Limited Run Games, is close personal friends with Matt Bozon, the guy who created the Shantae series. So I feel like they wouldn't screw that up, right? So I still feel like my desire to own a physical copy of that game is greater than my hatred for the company, you know? Josh called up Matt crying, have you got a game file we can market? People are mad at us again. Yeah. Well, this is the thing, is that, you know, it's, maybe. I don't know. They've been working with Matt for a while because they did publish Risky's Revolution on the Game Boy Advance cartridge. And so that went through. That worked fine. And they've got the most up-to-date version of Risky's Revolution. I feel like there's less of a chance of that game being messed up, you know? But I still want to find out what they say. I want to see if they respond to the Yakuza situation before I make any actual decisions. If they turn around and they say, you know what, we screwed up. We screwed up. We released the 1.0 version of Yakuza. It was supposed to have been the, I think it's up to like 6 point something or 7 point something right now. We were supposed to put that one on disc. We put the wrong one on the disc. Our bad. We're going to send out new ones. Okay. I'm okay with that. If they turn around and they say, we're going to be replacing the discs, okay. I'm fine with that. I'm okay. They've already been publicly deflecting, though. Have they now? I haven't seen anything today. I don't think they've even addressed it, honestly. I think people are, you know, they're just ignoring it. Yeah, so Josh himself, Josh Fairhurst, hasn't actually responded at all, from what I can see. Just looking through his replies. No, he hasn't. So Josh hasn't responded. Limited Run Games. Let's have a look at their replies. Oh, hang on. They did respond. Oh my goodness, they're shifting blame. Oh my goodness. Hang on. Limited Run Games. We always include the most current physical approved build that our partners have provided us with at the time of manufacturing. Unfortunately, if our partners do not select the physical distribution format for a patch, it is not possible for us to include those on the cartridge. This is sometimes it sometimes occurs, and is why we are not to guarantee specific version numbers. They're passing the blame to Sega. They're saying it was Sega's fault that Sega gave them the wrong version. Damn. And does it? Oh, they haven't responded. That was in response to Does It Play. Does It Play is a really great channel account on X. Highly recommend that people check that out. Does It Play? Hang on a minute. Let me bring this up. Let me bring this up so it's fair. So you don't have to just believe me. You can actually see it for yourselves. Okay. Just want to double check that I'm not doxing anything. Cool. Okay. Here we go. All right. So this is Does It Play. I strongly recommend that if you're not following them, but if you're a gamer, if you're a game collector, if you like physicals, I strongly recommend follow Does It Play. What they have is not just their Twitter account or their X account, but they also have a website that goes through all as many releases as they possibly can to figure out if the full game is on the cartridge or on the disc. Is it a playable version if you don't have the internet? Okay, that's what they do. That's their whole thing, and it's great. They tagged Sega and Limited Run Games, and Limited Run responded saying, "We always include the most current physically approved build that our partners have provided us with at the time of manufacturing. Unfortunately, if our partners do not select the physical distribution format for a patch, it is not possible for us to include those on the cartridge. This is rare, but sometimes occurs, and it is why we are not able to guarantee specific version numbers." Now then, if we go here though to the post, what do we have? Do you know if the disc build on the PS4 Yakuza release will be different / updated compared to the retail copies? Tagging Limited Run Jeremy. So this isn't Josh Fairhurst. This is one of the second in commands. This is Jeremy. I can't remember what his surname is. Whatever is current on the digital storefront prior to manufacturing, that will be the build. That's their confirmation right there. They have said it is going to be the current version. This is bullshit. They say that they do not confirm, look, this, and it's why we are not able to guarantee specific version numbers. Then you shouldn't be answering those questions. Yeah. They have. This is what I was about to get to next. But you did. You guaranteed that these releases would be the most up-to-date versions. There is literally a screenshot of one of your employees saying so. The only person to even talk about these things on your Discord. Stop making the same excuses and start working on a replacement. You are responsible for your communication. You are responsible for the product you publish. Stop blaming partners and show some ounce of accountability for once. This is by no means the first instance of this kind, and he is absolutely right. The collector's edition of Front Mission 2. Now, annoyingly, Front Mission, the original Front Mission, wasn't released through limited run. It was released through super rare, and that version of the game was fantastic. What do we have here? Front Mission 2 through limited run, and we immediately have another problem. What does it say there? Let's have a look at this image. Do you know what version will be on the game cart? I have the Japan copy, but I'll double dip if it's the most recent version. Look, this person Geist, is outright saying, I will double dip if it's the most recent version. This is what game collectors care about. This is something that we actually care about. We want the most recent version on the cartridge, on the disc, because it means that if anything goes wrong, if for whatever reason the patches are unavailable, we can still play it direct from the cartridge or direct from the disc. This is a big part of this entire situation. So, you know, I'm not the only one that thinks like this. You know, a lot of people do. A lot of people want a complete version on disc. So this person's asking, will it be the most recent version? And then they've tagged Forever Entertainment, who are the guys behind Front Mission 2 and Front Mission series. Any info on what game version will be in the North American physical release of Front Mission 2 Remake? Unlimited Run respond. Hello, the version that will be present in the physical release will be the same as the current version digitally. This was not true. This was not true. Oh, sorry, I shouldn't say that's not true. We don't know if it's true yet. We don't know if it's true yet because Front Mission 2 hasn't released. Because I've also pre-ordered that. So we don't know. I shouldn't say it's not true. What isn't true, what is categorically a lie, is what Limited Run is saying here, that we are not able to guarantee specific version numbers. They keep doing it. They keep saying what version will be available, and it's very rarely the one that we want. Let me just re-clarify in case you're coming in. They didn't lie about Front Mission 2. They haven't lied about Front Mission 2 because that game hasn't actually released yet. So we don't know. We might find out that it is the wrong version. And do you know what? I'm kind of thinking, I wonder if they've deleted this. I wonder if they've deleted that post. I wonder if I can find it. I wonder if I can find it. Let me just, I'll go back to chatting because just in case I come upon something which, I shouldn't. At Limited Run Games. The version that will be present. Ooh. I'm not seeing it. I'm not seeing it. Let me do an advanced search. Let me just double check. Limited run games. From this account. There we go. Search. The version that will be... I found it. Okay. So they haven't deleted it. It's still there. It's still there. It's right there. So, not just a screenshot. I can refresh. Let me refresh just to show you. Because it's always important to show. Refresh. It's there, look. Hasn't been edited. That is it there. Hello. That, the version that will be present on the physical release will be the same as the current version digitally. Another confirmation from Limited Run Games for something that apparently they can't confirm. This is unacceptable. This is entirely unacceptable. And the other thing as well is, here's an interesting little aside when it comes to legality of stuff like this. So, in some countries around the world, when it comes to making a purchase, your entire purchase must be based on the information provided on the packaging. So, for example, or from an official advert. So, if you go into a game store and you pick up a game and it says on it that this is Shinobi, right? This is Shinobi, and you pick it up off the shelf. You take it to the counter. You make a purchase, you take it home, you put it in, and it's Sonic the Hedgehog. Right? That is false advertising. Right? That is considered false advertising. However, if a company puts out a game saying, this is Sonic the Hedgehog, and then on social media tell everyone, yeah, we call it Sonic the Hedgehog, but it's actually Shinobi, you can't get them for that. Right? And unfortunately, Australia is one of these countries. If someone tells you, oh yeah, this game is actually Shinobi, you should definitely go out and buy it because it's Shinobi, and you get it home and it's Sonic the Hedgehog, and the case says Sonic the Hedgehog, well, that's your own stupid fault. That's the way that's the way Australia sees it, unfortunately. However, there is legal precedence for this in America, right? And it is called reasonable expectation. That is to say, if a company official channels state this is the version of the game that you will be receiving, it is reasonable expectation to believe that the game that you are receiving will be the most up-to-date version. So this could be a big problem for them. This could be huge for Limited Run. Now, I'm not a lawyer. I especially am not an American lawyer. So if I'm getting that wrong, if I'm misunderstanding something, but what I understand is, to the lay person, to the average person on the street, there is a reasonable expectation of what you would be receiving in that package. And if it does not meet reasonable expectation, then that's a problem. And I'm pretty sure there are official channels like advertising, because you can't falsely advertise something on television. Reasonable expectation comes down to official channels as well. So, if that's the case, if that's the situation, if Limited Run are dicking people over by giving us the wrong version, well, they are culpable. Not Sega. Sega aren't the publisher. The publisher is culpable. Sega have made the patches. The patches exist. If the patches that Limited Run Games receive are not the versions that they say that they should be putting out, well, that's on you, matey. That's on you, Josh. So I'd be careful in future the next time someone, not you specifically, I can't say that, I very much doubt, in fact, that Josh is actually handling the Limited Run Games social media account. To be fair, let's be reasonable about this. I don't think it's Josh that's making, that's making these posts, okay? Right? Maybe it's Jeremy. Who knows? But they need to be very, very cautious about what they say in the future. Because there is a reasonable expectation. And currently, seeing as Limited Run Games talks about forever physical, and their motto being having the whole game, or not their motto, but their core principles, apparently, having the whole game on the disc. Well, they're gonna have to, that sets a reasonable expectation. Their entire website sets a reasonable expectation. You can't call something forever physical and then not release the full version. Because that requires an online connection. That requires patches. That requires downloads. And at this point in time, I'll be real with you guys. I am more likely to buy a digital copy of a game than I am to buy something from Limited Run. The exclusion potentially being the Shantae series. Because I already have all of them. I kind of want to just finish that collection. Well, I have all of them except for Pirate's Curse, because if I had that, I would have sold it years ago and moved to somewhere else. Because it is just that expensive right now. But yeah. And like I said, my principle, it has always been, it hasn't changed in this regard. I would say that people need to be more present and aware of what is happening with companies like Limited Run Games, especially when they are doing things shady, right? But I am never going to start a boycott, right? Let me be clear on this one. This isn't me boycotting it. This isn't me saying, you guys, you should never buy from Limited Run. Ultimately, it's up to you. Ultimately, it's on you guys. But I will offer you some alternatives. In fact, there's a thread on our Discord. Check out link for our Discord in the description. If you're interested in something like this, there's a thread on our Discord, and that thread is looking for alternatives to Limited Run. Anytime that Limited Run Games put a game out, I will be posting in that thread if there is an alternative. So if there's games that you want to get from Limited Run Games, maybe consider looking elsewhere. If I would just generally say, check out Play Asia, because a lot of these games often get a release in Japan, and they usually have the English version of the game on the cartridge. So I would recommend taking a look at Play Asia. Anytime there's a game that is a game that you think you might want, check Play Asia first. Wait until the last possible moment to be able to make a pre-order on Limited Run Games, and check every possible avenue to see if there's an alternative. Because chances are, one, you'll be able to find it somewhere else if it's not a numbered game, and two, you'll get it quicker. You might not get it cheaper, but you might get it quicker. Limited Run Games tends to put out games between 6 and 8 months after you pre-order them. If you're very unlucky, like with some games, it could be up to 2 years. Some people still haven't gotten their games from like 2 years ago. But what I would definitely check is, like, if they do it, if they release a game in Japan or in Southeast Asia, you might be able to find a copy with English on the cartridge. And you can take in consideration, like, Switch, for example, is completely region free. So you could get it from Europe, you could get it from the UK, you could get it from Southeast Asia, you could get it from Japan, you can get it from China, and quite often they will still have the English version on the cartridge. Especially Southeast Asia, because, you know, countries like Philippines and countries like Indonesia, they have like English is a very common language in those areas. Taiwan as well, and Hong Kong speak a lot of English, so they tend to have English versions on those cartridges. So yeah, there you go. I only learned from you recently that not all versions have universal language options. Okay, so the way the Switch works is very interesting, and this is not the same with other consoles, if I remember correctly. Some Switch games, it doesn't matter where in the world you buy them, if there's an English version of that game, it will always come up in English on your Switch. But there has to be an English release of that game. And that used to be universal to a certain extent. Like, it used to be that, generally speaking, if you buy a game, you will have the correct language for it, because it's dependent upon what region the Switch you plug it into is. However, there are some games that haven't released in English-speaking countries and don't have an English version. And for those games, they don't come up in English. So that's something to be aware of. If you're buying a Japanese game, because there's a lot of games in Japan that don't get released worldwide and don't even make it as far as Southeast Asia, you may not be able to play it in English. But if there is an English version, there's a very good chance that all it will require is a language patch, and you just download the English version and you can play it. Usually, I'm not going to say that is 100% the case, but I will say that every version of a game that I've bought in Japan, I have I've been able to play it in English. So there could still be some games out there that don't work like that, but all the games I have done play in English. That was the thing we were looking for one game. The same game had 3 listings and they had different language builds. Yeah, that's right. So PlayAsia will often tell you if there's different language builds, but like I said, sometimes if you buy a Japanese version, it might still, even if it says there's only Japanese version on the cartridge, you might still be able to play it, but it will require a patch. Sometimes. I can't guarantee. I am not going to do a limited run games and tell you that it is 100% guaranteed that this is the case. You are risking it when you do that, when you buy a game from Japan. But personally, my personal experience and my understanding of how it works is that if there's an English version, it will download the English language patch. So you should be able to play any game from any region. And what I have discovered is that is true. Out of my own things. Okami, I bought Okami from Japan. I bought Chocobo Mystery Dungeon from Japan. I bought Final Fantasy X from Taiwan. I've got like 6 or 7 games that I bought from Japan and China. Oh, Okami 2 as well. Oh, actually, I think it was the Okami collection, actually. Yeah. But I've got like 6 or 7 games that I bought from Japan and Southeast Asia, and they all play in English. Even if the box art is in Japanese, it still plays in English. I just want Buster Fellows to. We'll see about that. We'll see what happens, because if Limited Run refuse to actually respond in a positive way, if they refuse to replace these discs, which they are culpable for, I will be canceling all of my orders. So I'll have a lot more money to be able to go around. We'll be able to buy some stuff from PlayAsia. Yeah. But that does unfortunately also mean that playing Yakuza is currently off the table at the moment. Unless I decide to start buying them digitally, I won't be playing them anytime soon. Sadly. I was really looking forward to getting into Yakuza and playing them, like, kind of alternating. We're going to do Xenoblade Chronicles 2, then we'll do Yakuza, then we'll do Xenoblade Chronicles 3, then we'll do Yakuza 2, Xenoblade Chronicles 2, Yakuza 0, Xenoblade Chronicles 3, Yakuza Kiwami, Xenoblade Chronicles, what was it called? Xenoblade Chronicles X Definitive Edition. Then move on to another Yakuza game. You know, I was really looking forward to just be flip-flopping back and forth. But at this point in time, the only way I could justify buying the Yakuza series would be digitally. And if I'm buying them digitally, I'm going to be waiting till there's a sale. So, yeah. I must visit the void for about an hour or so, but hopefully I shall return. No worries. See you later, Mint. Have a good day, and we'll catch you later. With that, we've been chatting for a while. I think there's a lot to chat about. That's the thing. This is why having a just chatting stream during the week is kind of necessary, because there's a lot of stuff to talk about right now. There's a lot of stuff affecting video games. There's a lot of stuff affecting gamers. And it really sucks, but it's stuff that we need to be aware of. It's stuff that we need to recognize, and there's a bunch of companies that need to be held account. And not just companies, but like even entire bloody countries. There are governments out there that are trying to take our rights away when it comes to video games. And we have to stand up against that. We have to unite. We have to rise up. We have to say, hey, this is not acceptable. You don't get to tell me what games I want to play. If it's not illegal, and there are some things which are illegal, and if it's not reasonable to be made illegal, like if they turn around and they say that Grand Theft Auto 6, we're making that one illegal. You know, that's not reasonable. So we should stand up for ourselves. We should be standing up for our rights. And that's a part of this channel that I don't really get much opportunity to talk about. Like every few months or so, a situation will pop up where I get to talk about this. But this is important. This is important for all of us and for everyone who comes after us. Because it's not just our video games that we're saving. It's everyone else's. It's everyone that comes next. Do you want your kids to be able to play video games? Well, that might not be possible. That's why we have to fight for it. There's so much that's relevant for us to talk about. Also, we have an indie direct to watch tonight, so we don't have a lot of time for the game tonight. Oh, damn it. Damn, you're right. Alright, I'm gonna start figuring out when we can start doing just chatting streams again. Unfortunately, my sleep schedule has been a bit wonky the past couple of days, so I can't make any promises, but I would love to do some just chatting streams. I'd like to do, like, morning streams. Yes, I know it's less than 3 hours, but it's fine. We'll do a little bit of Donkey Kong. We'll still play Donkey Kong. I'm not gonna, like, not play Donkey Kong. But, yeah, we'll do that now. We'll jump straight on in. But this stuff I feel is important, and, you know, if you agree with me or disagree with me, the importance is, you know, telling the story. The importance is getting the information out there. The importance is in making sure that everyone is aware that these companies can't get away with screwing us over. Do you know, this is one of the things, before I do switch on over, this is one thing that I think is really important to understand. I got so much pushback from saying these things about limited run games. I keep getting pushback where people saying, oh, it's fine. It's not that big of a deal. It is, though. You can't allow these companies to just roll over you. If they say that they are going to release something, that better be what they release. I was talking to my friend SquarePegs, right? I posted it in his Discord, and he had some choice words about about limited run games. He's not a fan either. The problem I had was, yeah, here you go. I'm pushing to try to get more people to complain to them and get this fixed, but people are just so complacent. I'm getting pushback from people for talking about this, like it's a bad thing to bring awareness to a problem. People are too comfortable with accepting the slop that they are being shoveled. And that's the thing. People don't want to complain. People are very willing to complain on social media. People are very willing to do a post like this, or to, you know, make a 15-minute video on YouTube, or they'll talk about it during a stream and be like, ah, yeah, you know, it's pretty bad. Yeah, it kind of sucks, really. But what do they do about it? Are they actually responding to limited run? Do they send support tickets? Do they send complaints? Do they talk to their local congress or congressman or members of parliament? Do they talk to the consumer protection agencies? We've got the ACCC in Australia, and they're practically useless. But there's consumer protection agencies in Canada, US, UK. Most of the places around the world have some form of consumer protection agency, and this is something that needs to be addressed. But people don't. And I'm not going to say that you should. I'm not going to put like a moral imperative on it to say, oh, you absolutely should be doing this. But I'm not saying that if you don't do it, you're a bad person. But when something goes wrong, you should complain about it. You shouldn't let it slide. You shouldn't just allow these companies to roll over us. People complain about how these corporations, oh yeah, corpos, eh? Oh yeah, corpos. Oh, the corpo-borpos, and they do the corpoing thing. We let them. They're only that powerful because we let them. Because we didn't stand up for our rights. Because we went and bought the thing. I don't think people like hearing this message, but it's a true message. And it's when you realize that who is responsible, I'm not going to use the word blame, but who is responsible. Yes, the corporations are greedy. Yes, the people in charge of those corporations are incredibly greedy. You look at the Guillemot family in Ubisoft, right? There's a prime example. But they're only that powerful because we allowed them to. If we can accept that responsibility, we can change it. But people are too content with complaining but not doing anything about it. People will say, oh, bloody Nintendo, bloody Ubisoft, oh, EA games, and then go straight out and buy FIFA. Man, I hate this company. Has bought their game, has bought 3 of their games annually for the past decade. We have to take that responsibility. We have to realize that that is a part of what we have created. And they don't want us to think that we're powerful, but we are. There's a few hundred of them in executive positions. Maybe a few thousand, considering how big Ubisoft is, right? For the most part, with Ubisoft, it's just one family, the Guillemot family. And nepotism is running rampant amongst them, right? But they are still a small number of people compared to the millions of people that buy their games. Alternatively, don't. It's that simple, guys. It's really that simple. If they don't have money, they don't have power. And who knows? If Ubisoft goes under, they may have to sell their properties to a good developer. Anyway, as I was saying, let's jump on into Donkey Kong. Let's monkey around for a bit before the Indie Direct happens tonight. I don't want to. I don't want to. I want to leave. I've got a rock. There you go. Work of art. Brilliant. Time to get some bananas. Indeed. Just... can I just leave? How do I leave? Menu. Oh, there we go. Alright, I figured it out. Hey, Pika! Welcome to the stream. How are you doing today? Actually, Pika asked me a really good question in the Discord. Oh, not asked me. He just asked the question in the Discord. Like, how radioactive would vanadium be? Or vanadium? And, I think I gave him more of an answer than he was expecting. Yeah. There we go. Freezer layer. We're going to be leaving this layer very, very soon, hopefully. Okay. The zigzag bridges. What am I doing here? Why am I here? What am I supposed to be doing? These zigzag bridges were carved out of Choco Rocks, bruh. Okay. I'm not sure where I'm going. Oh! Very nice. Yo! Hang on. Does it... Where's my... Hang on. I can see that... Repair the cooling tower. Okay.
Let's go get it.
Is that the cooling tower? I picked the worst time to quit last time. Oh my goodness. What's this? Oh, so this is the thing that drops the ice cubes. Do I want to go? I'm pretty sure that's the cooling tower. Which way do I want to go? Yeah, I want to go straight through there. What? Why am I doing it this way? Why am I doing it this way? Just smash. Just Donkey Kong smash. There we go. Oh no, I dug down too deep. And too greedily.
Ready?
Oh no, I keep going. Oh no, I keep going deeper. Hang on. I can salvage this. I think. I don't think I can salvage this. Whoops. Straight into the fire. I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do.
Okay.
Hang on, what if I just keep going? What if I just keep going? What if I let the, Why is he just stopping there? Oh my goodness, this is terrible. Oh, it's starting. It is actually starting. The hole is full of ice cubes. So they keep being pushed out. Oh my goodness. Something I learned about the void tape, as you hold L to break it, you can just punch and break it instantly. Oh, really? Oh, that speeds things up. That's really cool. Thanks for that tip. Really appreciate that. I don't think I can salvage this at this point. I'm gonna have to reset the entire level. Oh no, I have to throw a button. It just keeps going into the hole. Stop going into the hole. Right. I clogged the hole. Brilliant. And I reopened the hole. Damn it. Okay, I'm gonna have to reset the level. I'm gonna have to reset the train. Yep, go for it. Why is your gorilla blue? He is a blue. What is he wearing? It's I think he's wearing sour berry hair dye and pink zebra skin pants. It's because he is the coolest of the gorillas. Okay, we'll do this again, but this time we're not at home to Mr. Cock-Up. Right, we'll just do it simply. We'll just punch, okay? Look how easy that was. This is what happens when I overthink things. What could have been resolved by punching something twice, I use my brain for. And that's never a good thing. If you've ever got the opportunity to use your fists, you should use your fists. That's what I'm learning. Punching is the correct answer. Right, can I... Wait. But where am I supposed to go? Hang on. Am I... Wait. Hang on, I need to go talk to the giant zebra on the chair. Because the exclamation point is still over there. Thought it was blue soda. Is it blue soda? Hang on a minute. How do I find out? Zebra Bonanza skills are now available. Okay, cool. I am wearing... Doesn't say. Fantastic. Oh, look! I gotta talk to this one. Congrats on the Zebra Bonanza. It's pretty cool, isn't it, bruh? Now you can cross any crumbly crust bridge without falling through it. The entrance to the cooling tower is back on top of this layer. You could just use that barrel cannon as a shortcut, bruh. See what I mean? This is what happens when I use my brain.
The barrel cannon will get us there fast.
I can see it. I can see a banana over there. I just smashed through the floor. I love this game. This game's so much fun. Now, hang on. Because there was a cage. Can I just, like, climb down here? No, I can't. There was a cage with Banandium in it. How do I get to the cage? Oops. Oh, I broke my wall. Damn it.
Hey, DK, you awake? They have lemon sherbet here.
They have lemon
Days
sherbet
back
here?
home,
Oh, nice.
We used to sit on a park bench and eat that stuff. Sometimes the breeze would rush between the buildings just as the lemony taste hit my tongue.
Oh, that sounds good.
Well, I guess you prefer a banana split, wouldn't you, DK?
I do like a good banana split. Can't lie. Bit of chocolate, bit of vanilla, banana either side, a lot of sauce. Hell yeah. And a cherry on top. Lovely. Did you know when DK has a full banana G, his fur becomes more saturated? Or does it?
Good night.
I didn't notice that.
Got some goodsies.
Okay. The cooling tower is out of control, bruh. How do I get into the cooling tower? Where is the cooling tower? Oh, that way. We grew some vanadium melons and placed them in a few spots around here. Have you ever eaten a banandium melon? They restore your banana G, bruh. Okay. I don't need that right now. I'm pretty much full. But I think I know why. It's just in case we don't, you know, in case we cock this up. Okay, go! I can't imagine we're gonna cock it up, though. Oh, yeah, you're right. Look! He's like a darker blue here. If I get... And then he goes bright blue. Oh, wow. Okay, yeah, I'd never noticed that. That's a really cool attention to detail. This is sabotage, bruh. It's a disaster. Someone's been blocking the airflow inside the cooling tower. We can't stop it. Please do something. Save us, bruh. There's an emergency entrance nearby. Just go up from there, bruh. I hate how much they say bruh. Speaking of attention to detail, one of the things I have noticed is that all of the little particle effects, so I say all of them, a lot of the little particle effects are related to the world that you're in. So, for example, the little leaves here, these little petals, they're the same shape as like a hoof. And if you look at the grating here, look, it's got little horseshoes on it. Oh. Oh. There's a puzzle behind this wall. Oh, there it is. Nice. Alright, so what Pika just said was, if you start singing and then punch... Oh, that is way quicker. Okay, cool. Pop party. Oh dear, here we go. Do your best is all we ask. Okay. Oh, do I have to pop balloons? Nope. Alright. Let's try this again. And of course you can't stop either. I'm wasting all my balloons! Okay. Two more? Oh, there's one over there too. Okay. Okay, I can stand here for a little bit. Oh, there's some chips over there, though. Do I want to get the chips? I do want to get the chips. I want to get the chips. Let's get the chips. Woo! I've made so many rolls! There we go. So where's the other one? Is there more than one? Oh, look, there's a banana underneath the... Okay, hang on a minute. Oh, I just realized that's why they're saying bruh. That's why they all say bruh. They're zebras. Oh, I hate it. They're zebras. Oh, what? No, I just saw there was another one. Where's that? I need to get down. Oh, no. There we go. I got it. Oh! Nice. There we go. Nice. Oh, I can't believe that. I can't believe that pun. That pun is awful. Zebra. Zebra. Hey, zebra. Ooh, fossil. Very nice. Nearly all ended there. It nearly did, yeah. I thought that there was a... Wait, I'm back around the front. What? What? How do I... What? I didn't see an emergency entrance. What the hell's an emergency entrance? Oh, hello. Take all that. Oh, I see. Hang on. Ah, there's a thing down there. I want to go down there. Hang on, hang on, hang on, hang on. Oh, I'm sorry. Hello from Architect Tone Real Estate. We sell plots in the oddest of spots. We can build you a cozy little getaway with a comfy bed and a helpful closet. The asking price is a low 700 gold. Rock on. A true zebra moment. Yeah, right? You built 7 getaways in this layer. The beds here are now comfy level 4. I've already got comfy level 4, but that's alright. Oh, hello. Take that. Let me have a look. Let me see what flavor my fur is. Sour berry blue. That's the one. Sour berry blue. Looking good. I like it. I like it. I like Donkey Kong being bright blue, wearing pink pants. I think that's awesome. But, you know, that could have something to do with my own personal tastes. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Hang a bang. Oh. Never mind. I thought that was something. It's just a light. And nope. Oh, I missed. Apparently. Oh, there's a... Oh, damn it. Get up there, Donkey Kong. What's this? Introducing our latest frozen treat, the Fizzin' Soda Float. This float features a special blue soda and is packed with vanilla ice cream made right here in the freezer layer. The translucent blue color of the frigid fizzy soda is like a calm, cool ocean. Stay too deep and you'll feel like a freshwater fish lost in a freezing ocean. Bruh. Do you know what? I do get that way. What's it called? No! No, why? Oh my goodness! I'll take that. What's it called? Voltage. Mountain Dew Voltage. Man, I love... Oh my goodness, why? Why can't I jump off this thing? There we go. Good lord. Mountain Dew Voltage does that to me. It's such a nice blue. It's a really good flavor too. I really like that one. Oh, we're going this way. We're going the hard way. Nice. All right, we're inside the tower at last. Oh, that's slidey. Okay. Oh, right, okay. I thought that there was supposed to be like a boss fight or something in there. But no, it's just, it's literally just a room. And you go out the other side. Okay, cool. This one. This game is so good, I wish I could replay it new again. I'm jealous for people who are playing this for the first time. Yeah, we talked about that a few weeks ago. No. Oh, that was more like a few months ago now that I think about it. Which games would you love to just forget about and replay for the first time? This game is just so much fun. It really is. Like, I would even go as far as... I've been in here. This is the same room. Hold on. Oh. Yeah, I'd go as far as to say that this is even more fun than Mario Odyssey. And I really enjoyed Mario Odyssey. Oh, it's Cranky! Hello! Oh ho! Look whose big hairy mug finally turned up. Hey. That's all you've got to say? Listen up and listen good. It'd serve you well to hear this. Alright. I left the comfort of our island to hop on Rambi and chase after the fiend behind these banana thefts. Now I'm stuck digging after him too. Let me tell ya, they make these levels too darn deep nowadays. But I won't let a banana thief get away unpunished. I know exactly who's done it, and someone has to stop him. What am I talking about? Clean your ears. I'm chasing down the bandit behind all of the banana burglaries. I may be old, but I'm apparently never done doing your job. Or a rotten crook, laughing with his jagged fangs on full display. He doesn't scare me in the slightest. I'll knock those incisors right out, Sizer. His incisors right out, Sizer. Oh, no, okay. Anyway, I'm pooped. Lecturing is tiresome work. There, I'm glad we got to have this chat, even if it felt like I was talking to a brick wall. Here, I've got something for you. Hey! What a surprise. Of course it was a banana. Well, I'm on the bloody tower. Where do I... Where do I go from here? I think I missed something. Hang on. I think I missed something. Oh, I can't climb up the inside. There's definitely something up there. That looks like a banana. Where's that glow? Where's that glow coming from? Maybe there is a way in from further up. Just looking around the sides now, see if I can see anything. Where's it in comparison? It's over there. Okay. So if I climb up like a layer or so and go around the outside edge, am I going to be able to survive that? Or am I going to slide off? Oh, no, I can do that. That's fine. There's got to be a way. Ah, there we go. There we go. There we go.
A banana!
I nearly fell off there. Bloody hell. Yeah, I clearly got the wrong idea about going up this tower. Oh! Yeah, I did. I do have the wrong idea of going up the tower. It's supposed to be going down the tower. Ooh, I didn't even know that was a skill. That's pretty cool. Holding ZL will keep you charge dashing for a bit longer. Okay. So we're going to take that one, and we're going to take charge dash plus as well. Okay, Banandium achieved. Yeah. I'm supposed to be going down, not up. Oh no. Oh no. I am the Director of Intelligence for 𝗦𝘄𝗶𝘁𝗰𝗵, but you can call me Poppy Kong. More like Poppy Cock, am I right? She's invisible! Oh my goodness, she just charged straight through me. What? Okay, maybe I can't solve this with, Oh, I can solve this with violence. Nice. Oh, no. Oh my goodness, okay. I keep slamming back on the control stick and I keep hitting the up button on the D-pad. Well, she was easy.
Woo! We finally stopped her.
Oh my goodness, there's gonna be so much fan fiction about this character. I can see it now. Oh no. Ah no. Ah, Nintendo, why? Why? Good lord. So, my mission has failed. You saw right through my stealth perfume. I did not see that coming. Yes, darlings, you've beat me fair and square, so I'll give you the key. This is gonna be so much outrage too. Really? Don't stretch like that. That's what they want. That's what the furries want. Oh my goodness.
Aim.
Punch. Okay, so Kazuma Kong, I stand for gender equality. Yes. I would like you to know that I would never hit a lady. But if she starts swinging first, she ain't no lady. Did you really chase that lady off? She ain't a lady, I just said that. Beat the crap out of her. Clearly isn't a lady. Thanks a ton, bruh. But we've got other problems, like that molten chocolate is just too hot and is blocking the way to the lower tower. I don't care if I have a pull. You're punchable. Oh my goodness. That's a rather vulgar way of saying it, but you're not wrong. I want an apple. Wait, what was that? What's that? What's that? What's that? Nice! So, unfortunately, we have another ice situation again, where, okay. Is that going the right way? It is! Sort of. It's kind of missing the, hang on. There we go. Oh! I swear I just saw a banana. Pull up. There. Ah, just. Where's that banana? Where can I get a... Where's that banana? How do I... What? How do I get to that banana? It's on the other side of this wall, and I can't get through this wall. Alright, I guess down? Oh, no, that's way further than I thought. Okay. The way down's all plugged up, bruh. I know! We'll fix this cooling tower, no sweat. Hope everyone's in the village is okay, bruh. What about you? What do you have to say? Hello from Constructatone Development. We make or break whatever it takes. Want to open up a passage here so you can easily return to the village? 500 gold. Could do it. Yeah, go for it. That's fine. That's acceptable. I think that one's acceptable. The rest of it has been a little bit pricey, I'll be honest. But that's fine. He actually built something, so, you know. We got some barrels for chucking. That's what Donkey Kong does with the barrels. Barrels are for chunking.
Focus.
Launch. Oh, they got a lot of gold in them too. Oh, and a balloon.
Cool.
Get my balloons back. All right. So where does that lead? That leads back up? Oh! Oh, there it is. No? Oh no, that leads... No. Straight onto the... Of all places I could have landed, straight on the sodding lava. So the banana is on the other side of this wall. How do I get to that? Banana. Hang on, hang on, hang on, hang on. I'm at like half a HP. I have 69 balloons. Nice. Where's that banana?
You okay?
It must be... Wait, it must be on that... How do I get outside, but higher up? Okay, I don't want to be landing on the lava again, but I do want to go back up. I want to figure out how to get that banana. There's got to be a way out. There's got to be a breakable wall or something that leads outside. There's also another... There you go. Hang on, let's see if there's anything down here, like a way out that I missed. Doesn't appear to be.
Is that a banana?
Wait, look, there's a pocket of... Oh, okay. I need to get those ice cubes inside. Wait, how could she see the banana? I can't see the banana. Oh, nice. Whoa, didn't want to do that. I need to make a funnel. Push them through that way instead. Okay, it's kind of slowly working. There we go. There we go. Kind of getting stuck there at the moment, but... Am I gonna land in the lava as soon as I collect that? No, I'm not. Okay, nice. Nice. Sorted. Excellent. Got it. Now, question is that actually the banana that I was trying to get? No, it's not. The banana I was trying to get is there. How do I get outside? There's a banana right there and I don't have to get to it. Alright, never mind. Never mind. Never mind. I guess I'll just have to leave it there. For now. And we're jumping into the... Oh my goodness. For real? Man, when I wrote the title for today's stream, I had no idea that we would actually end up in a fireplace. It was just, I just named it that as a play on out of the frying pan into the fire. I had no idea that we would actually end up in like a molten chocolate place. Hoofing it to the hot hoof heater. Okay, interesting. Bruh, it's way too hot down here, bruh. If this keeps up, all of our frozen treats are gonna melt. Well, you got a different problem upstairs. Upstairs, it's super hot. It's super cold. Too cold. Feels like a wild amount of heat is coming out of that thing at the back. One second. Oh, okay. Alright. There we go. Nice. That's cool. Thank you, Pika, for that. That makes things a lot easier. A lot quicker, too. Ice serve slow. Oh, come on! I suck with these things. They're really cool, though. I would like some. I would like some IRL. They look delicious. Alright, let's have a look then. Which direction do we want to go? I think we can go... Yeah, I think going through there would probably be the best way to do it. So I can go... like that. Something like that. See, there's a puzzle that's a lot like this in Breath of the Wild. That one's a bit harder though, because you have to guide a ball as it goes down some water. At very least with this one, you can create your own pathway in the snow, you know? I figured that might cause some problems. Grab that. Oops. That didn't help at all. This... Oh my goodness. Okay, let's try this again. Oh, it just destroyed itself. It didn't actually stick. Yeah, it's not sticking now. Damn it. Hopefully that's enough. Oh, it's not... Oh, it's not getting past this last thing. There we go. Oh, and here I was thinking that it was going to be fine because, you know... Oh, there's definitely something over there. I thought it was going to be fine because there was like lots of them, lots of the little cubes going. There we go. Oh wow, look at that. That looks delicious. Except for the tail sticking out of it. That looks less delicious. Okay, there's something under here. No doubt in my mind, there's something under here. it's a second. Oh no. Hang on, hang on. I might still be able to do this. Like that, and then smash this open. Ah, it's getting stuck there though.
Aim.
It's still getting through. Hang on. Let's try it from the other side. Let's try it from the other side. Hang on. There we go. I hate these things. They look delicious, but I hate them.
Steady.
There we go. Hey, that's better. I've got it now. I understand now. You gotta stack the dirt on the soft stuff. You gotta stack soft stuff on soft stuff. If you throw soft stuff at well, I beans that up, didn't I? If you throw soft stuff at hard stuff, it destroys the soft stuff. There we go. We got the second one. Okay, so is there a I think this is a 3 banana mission though. Can I eat this? Can I live in here? Oh, hello. So that's another skill point. Very nice. Nothing to spend it on just yet. Now then. Yeah, this is a 3 banana problem. That's something similar to a 3 body problem, but not quite the same. It's got to be up here because I haven't seen anything. No? Is there perhaps another location that I need to dig into? I'm not seeing it anywhere. What? The enemies with the clubs, as long as they don't have spiky stuff or a weapon, you can parry their attacks and take their material that makes their club. Looking snowman? Wait, no, not that. Climb the back of the area. You can climb that? I didn't think you could climb this one. Yeah. Oh! Oh, that's sneaky. Oh my goodness, really?
There's a banana!
Wow. That one's a bit, that one's a bit sneaky because I didn't realize that there was a different texture on this. Wow. Like, I saw this stuff and I'm like, yeah, that's all slippery. I can't go that way. Wow, they stuck. And you wouldn't be able to tell either because look at the angle it's at. You can barely tell because you're looking down at the floor. You can barely tell that that's even there. Oh, that's a sneaky one. Okay, I'm gonna have to keep my eye out in future. Nom 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 nom. Alright. 3 bananas dealt with.
What an adventure!
Neptunite, that's what it's called. When it has notes on it, you can cling to it. Right. Yeah. That's right. Yeah. It's easy to see the difference in the texture. Like, some of it, you know, some of it's glossy and the rest of it is less glossy. But at certain angles, it's very difficult to tell the difference. Oh, a melon soda.
Great job!
I haven't found one of those before. Nice. Bruh, listen, I've got a hot scoop. There's a cave hidden under all of the molten chocolate, and a banana is sitting in there. That hole is how you get in, but it's way too hot to get close, bruh. Things I do for bananas. Okay, so... How am I supposed to get over there now? Oh, there's an ice dispenser. Alright, okay. I need to figure out how to get to the ice. Oh, hello. Would you like to build a getaway here? It's only $800. Rock on!
Time for a break.
There we go. +5. Nice.
DK, are you awake?
I
It
am.
was cold before, so I wanted to go somewhere warm, but this spot is way too hot. You okay, DK? Is your fur all sweaty? When we get out of here, we're gonna eat so many frozen treats. Good night.
And there's my +5. Lovely.
This is gonna be a great day. I just know it.
So that looks like... I don't know. I don't know if this is gonna work. Hold on. What happens if I start walking on... Well, away it goes. Fine. Be that way. I didn't want to ride on you anyway. Oh, hello. What have you got to say? Want to make a barrel cannon here so you can launch to the other side? Yes. Rock on. That... Did I just see a giant zebra head made out of lava sink into the... That's a little bit unsettling, not gonna lie. Yikes. Alright, so. Oh, I'm going too fast. Nice. There's another banana. Oh, Oh! Oh, I get it. Now I can do this. Now I can pull on the thing and all the ice will go where I want it to. For a change. I actually can't get this one wrong because the ice goes where I want it to because it has to. Finish it? Did that just kill something? Oh, I see. Oh, wow, okay. Come here, come here. Oh, thank you for breaking the wall. Fantastic. There we go. The compressor. Okay. I want to read that. How do I read that? Hang on. I'm just kind of hoping that the ice cubes kind of go that way. Oh, there's lava underneath too. Of course there is. Alright, never mind. Never mind. Maybe there's another way. Maybe I can cool it a different way.
It's scorching in there. Be
Yep.
careful, DK.
Let's do this. Leap of faith much? That's kind of terrifying. What is that thing? Oh, it's one of those things. 𝗦𝘄𝗶𝘁𝗰𝗵. Okay. Oh.
It's too hot. We've got to find a way to get at it.
It's actually creating lava as it runs. Can I... Hang on, there's some snow here. It didn't seem to like snow, so... Oh, okay. Oh! Perfect. There he is.
Now's our chance. Go after it.
Come here. I can't. I need to get up on top of the... Oh, I fell straight through my hole. Where are you going? Where are you going, huh? Where are you going, huh? Okay, I get it now. Yeah, so I can't use rocks to hit it. I have to use the snow. Oh, gosh, dang it. Oh, I can do that, apparently.
Go after it!
Come here! Where are you? Where'd you go? There he is. Oh, it's ZL. Oh, no, I made a mistake. It's ZL for charging, not ZR. I was holding ZR and wondering why I wasn't going anywhere. Oh, he's bigger. Where is he? Hey, where are you going? Come back. Oh, okay. There he goes. Get wrecked. Punch, punch. Muck punch. I straight up killed him. I gave him a knuckle sandwich. I'm a pack of 5. And that is it. We have completed this layer. We can move on to the next one. Actually, before we do, welcome to the style shop, bruh. Treat yourself to the coolest fashion items in the underground world. You need fossils to shop here. I hope that's okay, bruh. What have I got? All my options. I can upgrade my hot pink britches. Reduces damage from ice water. I could get... Extend your zebra bonanza time by 40%. That's pretty cool. We could definitely get one of those. And we can level it up. Or we could get a different color one. Oh, I've got the 3 as well. Brilliant. Nice. Okay, so that's maxed out. Now all of these will be the same, extends by 80%. But I don't have... I need another 2 fossils. Or another 7 fossils for that one. Okay. So if I need the, that Bonanza, I can just switch her clothes at some point. What have I currently got her wearing? She's got the cowboy outfit. I don't know what that does. Extends your Kong Bananza time by 80%. Okay, cool. Reduces damage from ice water by 20%. And increases the amount of banana G gain from gold. Okay. Looking good. We'll see what happens in the next layer. Look on his face. And there we go! Poppy Kong, Director of Intelligence for 𝗦𝘄𝗶𝘁𝗰𝗵. Yeah. Oh, hang on. I'm supposed to be doing stuff.
Phew, that place was too cold and too hot. And wow, Poppy put up a good fight.
Yeah, she put up a fight. I don't know about a good one.
That was awesome. Okay, Planet Core, here we come.
I don't know if there's anything I'm supposed to be aiming for, but, oh, that's made of that void material. Dang it. I gained nothing. Just bonus stuff? Yeah, I think so, but I couldn't really see anything there. The junction. Ooh. Ooh. Sublayer 700. Freezer path. Okay. Oh, this place is just covered in the void gunk. Well, it's not bananas though. That's all I care about. Okay, 2 skill points. What can I do with 2 skill points? I can increase my melon juice. I can speed up the transformation sequence. Oh, I could wait. No, I'll wait for 1 more and I'll get the better collection.
Whoa, no way! Everything's been voided out!
I might be able to get up there. Can I climb this stuff? I can. Oh. To a given value. There we go. Oh, you're not trapped. Thank the tones. There was a bridge here, but it sank under the weight of this purple metal. If you destroy that strange device over there, the bridge should return. Oh, I see it. I was not expecting there to be guardians. I'm playing Donkey Kong. You're in the wrong game. I'm gonna hide behind this guy. I'm sure he's okay with it. Huh. There we go.
I knew you could do it, DK!
Get wrecked.
Let's head there.
We're free! No. Be my shield. Sorry. Oh no! Oh no! Oh. Oh my goodness! Oh my goodness! These things! Whoa! Whoa! Okay. All right. Can I?
Focus.
Oh, they don't stay. Oh my goodness. How do you defeat those things? I know, I'm trying to punch it. I just need one more and I can get my, Okay. Yeah, so it's not an entire level that you can't smash, but it does look like different sections of the levels are unsmashable until you find the device. That was exhausting, I bet. How do... Okay, well, exhausting? How does the metabolism of a rock work? Like, I would understand if they said, man, that was scary, or I thought I'd be trapped there forever, but exhausting? Yeah, we'll get the better collection. We'll max that out. Very nice. That was uncomfortable. See, that I'd understand. That I get. Uncomfortable? Yes. Scary? Definitely. Exhausting? I don't know about that.
That's Void's machine, right? Why isn't it moving?
What's Void's machine? Which one's Void's machine? What are we looking at? What can you see that I can't? Oh, what's this one? Saga of the Explorer Tone, verse 12. Verse 12? I feel like the last one that we looked at was verse 9? Maybe even... Wow, okay. The branched path has become a single road once more. The chilly winds of the snow peaks and the sweet fragrances of the forest have left our heart full. We sing with joy as we write this. Good for you. Oh, yeah, of course. There's going to be some missing because there were some in the jungle that we haven't encountered yet. So we only saw the ones that were in the frozen area. We didn't see what was in the jungle. It's the same question with Gorons. Gorons... I think Gorons are not made of stone. If they were made of stone, then, you know, they'd be cannibals. But I do think that they definitely grow stone on their skin. There are some animals where, like, mud packs up on their skin to become hardened armor. So I think it's just something like that. Like, all the minerals in their diet results in... them growing stone-like structures on their skin. But I think Gorons are supposed to be, like, living things. Do you want to enter the ruins? We can destroy even bedrock, you know. We estimate the cost of demolition to be 9,999. Since you're so nice, we'll slash that price. We just need you to cover the material costs. It'll be $600. Oh. That scared the crap out of me then. I was like, man.
Wow.
That better be worth it. I think Gorons are 50-50, and Twilight Princess, they can just chill out in water. I mean, they do. They do that in Breath of the Wild as well. In the hot springs.
Let's do this.
Yeah. What I was saying about, like, animals mud packs up on their skin to give it like armor. No, I just mean that. Oh, it's this thing again. Yeah, get right. Get right. Come here. And again.
Time's almost up.
There he goes. Sick.
That was close.
Sick righteous. No, I wasn't suggesting that, or underwater. Oh, yeah, you're right. Oh, yeah, you're right, actually. Yeah, they do go underwater, yeah. I mean, they still have a nose and a mouth, so they have to need to breathe. Maybe they can just hold their breath for a very long time. Would you like to build a getaway here? It's only 100. Sure. Gone.
Time for a break.
Okay. What are these guys talking about? Are you trying to get to that giant dirt pile over there? Those strange devices coated the bridge in purple metal, and it got so heavy it sank down below. You should get that purple stuff. You should get rid of that purple stuff. The missing portion of the bridge should rise back up. I know, we've already done this once. Do you see that contraption? We can't get to that side anymore because of it. Right now, there's only one way to get to that gizmo. You have to use the warp gong. First, use the gong to teleport back to the divide. Once you're there, take the path to the forest layer. Oh, I see. So in order to continue through this stage, I have to go back and do the other layer. All right, okay. All right, that makes a certain amount of sense. It changes it from, you know, it's less of an option and just more of a, you know, it's not really an option now, is it? It's just a case of which order you're gonna do them in. Yeah. It's like the forest and the lake kingdoms. Yeah, that's right. Well, no, in Odyssey, you can just carry on going, can't you? It's been a while. I played it when it first came out, and, I don't remember. But I don't think you had to do all of them, did you?
We're back here?
You could have just done the one. Okay, let me get... Well, I was gonna get the gold, but it just flew away instead. No, you pick one and then go to the one you didn't pick. Oh, okay. Yeah, for some reason my brain was telling me that you pick one or the other and you could choose to go back if you wanted to. I've already done that. Yeah, I've already done that. Okay, so all I have to do then is... Ooh, hello. It's the stuff shop where you buy stuff. Let's see. Do I have an... Okay, don't have any room for that. I'll take a melon juice. We'll grab another, 10 balloons. Alright, let's go. Where's that going? It goes there. Brilliant. There's Rambi.
Let's go a different way this time.
Oh, wait. Oh, no. Okay. Hang on. Hang on. Hang on. Hang on. Okay. So I have to... Nice. the forest path. Here we go. I'm expecting this area will be a lot more like, you know, traditional Donkey Kong. We already got the Congo Jungle side mission, that one mission that we did. So I kind of expect this will be a lot more like Congo Jungle. Hey, Mint, welcome back. Everyone is sad? Oh, around here, yeah, they do seem sad, don't they? Okay, punch downwards. Oh, I'm missing everything. I'm missing everything. Hey, I got one. Okay, yeah, I just missed everything there. The NPCs were sad and the music was really low energy. It really is, yeah. Yeah, that entire area just feels so melancholy. Okay, I can say with certainty that I am surprised. This is nothing like Congo Jungle. One point. Okay. I think the next thing I want to save for is probably some health. Because it's like the one... well, I say the one thing. I haven't really put a lot of points into health right now. I think... maybe... maybe an apple juice would be good. Because that's basically like another NG tank, like in Metroid. I think maybe apple juice first and then more hearts second.
Hey, someone's over there.
Hello? Hi?
Ah, we have guests. Welcome, welcome. It pains me to say, but a rather vexing chap by the name of Void came through here not long ago. A wicked thorn infestation and flood of poison have plagued us ever since. What's that? You're on the hunt for this very Void fellow? Why, you should make your way to the Eggshell Hotel then. I'm certain the Elder will be keen to assist you in this endeavor. Oh, we're gonna get another Bonanza straight away? Nice. Oh, of course we do, yeah, because we could have picked... if we'd picked this one first, we would have gotten this Bonanza, then we would have gone and done the other one. Yeah. Okay, yeah, makes sense. Beware those dreadful thorns! Okay. Hello? What's this? Fossil.
Good one.
Okay, let's get rid of these thorns. Oh, ow. Okay, cool.
You found a map.
And another one? What's in this one? Another map. Do you know what? It's the joy of coming into a new stage, right? In a lot of games, the fun of, you know, the way you play is finishing the stage, right? For Donkey Kong Bonanza, it's more about the fun of encountering a new stage because there's more things to break. And there's more things to find. Nice banana bits. Very cool. just trying to... Thank you. Ooh. 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 A banana!
There's a banana!
Nice. Now, I definitely saw a mission. Like, one of those little ruins, one of the little shrines. One of the Donkey Kong shrines. Where was it? Oh, what's that? Oh. What?
Steady.
What? What?
Okay.
I don't get this. What am I supposed to do? Wait, sometimes it turns into a vine, and other times it just explodes. I don't get it. I don't know what I'm supposed to do. Oh! Oh, I need to throw it at wood.
Steady.
Oh! That's really cool.
I knew you could do it, DK!
Okay, I get it. I get it. I get it. I get it. The hotel keeps handbook, mysterious tree seeds. The forest layer is renowned for its mysterious seeds, and many of our guests will want to learn about them. When educating visitors, be sure to let them know that the seeds stick to only... This should have been over... Oh, hello, what's that? Oh, we got a big fossil. We got a big fossil. Nice. What is that, a fossil? It's a fossil of a pig? Okay. Oh. Oh, hi. Oh, no. Oh my goodness. That was a big sneeze.
Okay.
Thankfully, I've got to the mute button, otherwise that would have ended my entire career.
There's a path down there. Let's jump.
You're adorable, so I'm gonna let that pass, but don't say such terrifying things. Oh, look. Okay, I'll jump. Oh my goodness, stop! Horrible explosion. Oh, that was a record. It went into the slime. Oh, that sucks. Yeah, do a flip. Thanks, Pauline. Thanks, Pauline.
Aim.
That's cool. I like that.
A banana.
Oh, we got another one. Oh, look, there's a... I'm assuming that's an apple. It was. I wasn't going to pick it up because I didn't need it, but sure. Man, fighting these things is just so much fun. Just... Boom. Although, opening up holes into the goo, that's less fun.
Battle face on.
Battle face on. Buzzoids. We're buzzoids. Oh, these things. Okay. Easy. We're getting ever so much closer to that, to another skill point. This is what I mean, but when I say, like, the joy of going to a new stage is that there's just so much to discover. There's just a constant drip of dopamine going straight into my brain. Because there's just more things to explode, more things to find. Oh, talk about exploding. Look at me. Oh, spiky boys. Oh my goodness, ow. Oh! We ended up down there as well.
One more.
Ah, I found you. I found you. Get wrecked. Get wrecked, son. Okay. Well, let's with the chuds now. Oh, hang on. There's a constructone. Would you like to build a getaway here? It's only 100. Sure. Rock on. That's an angry orangutan. It does. Ha! It does look like a orangutan. Man, orangutan's delicious.
Good one.
Right. Let me just look back at the devastation that I've caused. Oh, something there. Oh, it's a big fossil.
Oh, nice.
Sorry, not a big fossil, a pig fossil. My bad. We can build you an easy way to fly right to Featherfall Isle. We just need you to cover the material costs. That'll be 100 gold. Sure. Rock on.
Wow.
So... Was that where I came from? Yeah, that's where I came from. Okay, cool. So I don't need to go back that way. Or do I? Because I was... I mean, I've just kind of ended up where I currently am. But I was looking for... Where was I? There was a... Oh, I went that way. I saw that there was a shrine over here, but I didn't end up finding it. Oh well. Let's have a look. Oh, there's another house up there, look. Ooh. Okay, hang on. We'll teleport. We'll just head off that direction. Whoa! Whoa! Oh! I thought it was following the path, but instead of following the path, it followed me. What? Oh my goodness, that thing is so annoying.
You okay?
No. I'm fine.
The apple!
There's something up there.
Nice one!
I'll grab that apple while I can.
Easy now.
What's that? Oh, it's that thing again. No, 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 no with the chompy. I'm not putting up with your shenanigans.
Eat an apple!
Where? Pauline? What, down there? I'm not going down there. Also, I'm currently collecting the last 3 bananas in this layer too. Oh, really? Oh, okay, I'm on 2 points. I need one more. I don't know if I'm gonna necessarily 100% this game. I'm definitely not gonna be 100%ing this game on stream. But I don't know if I would necessarily go around trying to 100% it. Maybe it's just something, you know... One of the things I do like about, I guess, the option of going back is just... Once I finish the game, if I want to come back to it and just want to screw around and play and, you know, smash things, you can always come back and find something else. So, while I'm not necessarily pushing to 100% this game, I will definitely be coming back and playing it again in the future. Yeah. It's just so much fun. It's one of those games you can just turn your brain off and just go smashing things. And honestly, I need more games like that in my life. I really do. So many games these days, they have a goal. And once you complete the goal, it feels like there's nothing else to do, you know? So having a game that's just smash everything in sight is great.
This room has awesome acoustics. I bet I'd sound even better if I aim for the back wall. Oops. Forgot it's sleepy time. Sorry.
They've done a really good job of endearing Pauline to the player.
Refreshed
Like,
and ready to go.
you could very easily have made a character really annoying. Like, kid characters, sometimes it's okay, but sometimes kid characters can be some of the most annoying characters in any video game or in any movie. There's so many movies and ooh, hello. So many movies and games and such that get spoiled by the fact that there's an annoying kid character. So the fact that Pauline, they've done such a good job of endearing her to the player, making her into a character that you want to, you know, protect and look after. It's just like absolute genius. They did such a good job. Right, now, I saw there was a fossil here. Where's the fossil? Down here. Though, I will say, some things about the camera that I like, there are other things about the camera that I do not like. Oh, was that another fossil? Oh, it wasn't a fossil, it was a chest.
Oh, wow!
Oh, hello.
Steady. Nice one!
Sorry, little gecko, but you've got my bananas. Oh, what's that? Oh, that's my house. Okay, so where am I? Oh, hello. Where am I going next? Oh! Oh, that's not gonna work, is it? No. Interesting. Oh! Oh, yeah. Ah! I know how to do this. I got it.
Steady. There's a banana!
There we go. Pauline, you are such an adorable little muppet. Much better than the infants that can somehow drive. Right? Oh my goodness. I was thinking about this. I was watching a couple of videos about Mario Kart. And I was thinking about that. It's like Baby Peach, Baby Daisy, the Baby Mario and Luigi brothers. Like, to a certain extent, Baby Mario, Baby Luigi kind of get it because, you know, the partners in time thing. But yeah, you're absolutely right. I completely agree. Pauline is so much more interesting than all of the baby characters from Mario Kart. That is genuinely an unsettling enemy. Wow. I am so glad there was a floor there. Oh, you! I need to talk to you. What a thud! You landed. What a thud you landed with! You rocked our world. Let us guess. You're looking for the Eggshell Hotel? If so, you should head to the Bellhop Pub. That's where the hotel staff hangs out. They've got their own suburb? Man, that's a fancy hotel. Ow! Oh my goodness, no lava. Not lava. Poison.
Focus. There it is!
You're mine. Oh my goodness! He came out of nowhere. Calling John Cena because nobody's seen him. I was thinking to myself, hang on a second, is that one of those crystal dudes just resigned to his fate? And he's not resigned to his fate, he's just sitting there like, tingly. Oh, hello. Oh, ooh, hello. Right. Okay.
Aim.
Break that. Take this. Do that. I do like this mechanic.
Make some friends.
I really like this mechanic with the vines. This is great. I'm enjoying this one. Oh man, that is one hot mess. Okay, right. I'll deal with that later. What do I get? Banana chips. Honestly, would have preferred some apples that time, but okay, whatever. Okay. I'll deal with that in a moment. Bramble Country. Okay, here we go. Ooh. Ooh, okay, I thought that was a trap there for a second. I feel like it's not just the music. This is a classic level as well, isn't it? Oh, no, I missed. Yep, that's what I was hoping for. Let's see what's down here, though. Oh, more gold. Very nice. Whoa! Okay, I can't make it through that wall. This is the music I was talking about earlier tonight when we were watching that World Facts video. Yeah, it's the same music. Oh, hi.
Nice one. Okay.
Oh! I didn't know I could do that. Oh, hi. When did you get back?
Okay. Yeah.
I should have broken the... Oh no, it's the wrong way. Nice. So none of these barrels actually aim straight down? Okay. And I can't fire between positions. See? Yeah, no I can't. Okay. Okay. Oops, didn't mean to do that. Oh, you can break through the brambles? Oh, okay. I thought that would have done me damage. Can also exit a barrel. Oh, you're right. Missed. Oh my goodness, I missed everything. Oh. Nope. There we go. Nice. I like that it's using some of the multiple layers effect. The same as like Donkey Kong Country Returns and Tropical Freeze. My HP is not looking good right now. Oh, perfect. Ooh, there's a barrel down there. Okay. Whoa!
Nice one.
What? I don't know what I just did, but I did it and it worked. Oh, hi. Oh. What? Ooh, okay. So wait, if I shoot... Oh, I can shoot through the bad guys too. Oh, okay. Fair enough. That's it. That's another skill point. We can level up our hearts. Hearts or heart containers. Hearts, I think. We could definitely do with some more life. There we go. Next one will be heart containers. Or, sorry, NG tanks.
What an adventure! Nice one!
Alright. Welcome, I guess. Oh, wait, I don't need to talk to you. Okay, good. I know that is a freak out that I do not want to deal with. Would you like to build a getaway here? It's only 300 gold. Sure. Rock on. You've built 3 getaways in this layer. The beds are now comfy level 3. Nap in one to get a +3 bonus. I think I will. DK, you awake?
My arms feel different. I think my grip has gotten stronger.
She's gonna have forearms like Popeye holding onto Donkey Kong by the fur.
I tried to drink some juice just now, but the straw broke in my hand like snap. Hanging onto your back all the time must be a better workout than I realized. Sorry, little straw. Good night.
Yeah, she's gonna have forearms like Popeye. It's gonna be insane.
Wow, you were out like a light, DK.
Alright, oh. Saga of the Explorer Tone, verse 9. Okay, there's number 9. The air here is thick with the pleasant smell of plant life. We're surrounded by grass so tall that it tickles as we walk through it. In the distance, we can see a large nest sheltering its eggs amongst the deep blue waters of the lake. Well, that's a bit different. All these sights and scents taken together combine into a tableau of incredible beauty. It soothes our spirit. When you do a spin jump, you would be surprised how she doesn't black out with the helicopter. Yeah, right? The G-forces of that must be insane. Hi, who are you? Hi there, big fella. You think you can smash through 30,000 meters cubed of thorns in this layer? If you do, we'll give you a banana. I want to see your smashing stats. It might help you keep track. Sure. Freezer layer. Destroy 10,000 cubic meters of fresh snow. 10,000 cubic meters of obsidian. Obsidian? What the heck was obsidian? Destroy 10,000 cubic meters of crumbly crust. 10,000 cubic meters of lava. Hang on. Where's the obsidian? Obsidian. Oh, is that... Oh, I get it. When you freeze the lava, that's what you get. Okay, cool. Alright, I get it now. I get it now. So, where am I on? 1,000 cubic meters of thorns. And I need to do 30,000. That's gonna take a while. I'm truly sorry. Welcome to the stuff shop. You can use the gold to buy items here. Brilliant. I'll take another 10 of those. Thank you. Yeah, don't thank me. I didn't mean to do that. Welcome to the chip exchange. We'll trade you a banana for 100 chips. Yes. And there's a handling fee of 300 gold. All right. I accept. For another banana, I'm down. Water on lava, source obsidian. Yeah. Essentially, yeah. Oh my, what is so... Oh. Okay. You! If it's the eggshell hotel you seek, just launch from here. A flap of the wings and you'll be there in no time. I can't fly. Oh, my apologies. I see now that you are quite flightless. Shut up! You're an ostrich. In that case, please head to the big tree over there and climb to the top. Okay. Alright, fine. Farewell, safe journey. Take a look at this muddy swamp. Bet it would be great for surfing. No, really, just grab a chunk and press ZL to ride on it. Oh, yeah. Huh.
Cool.
Ah, it's the chompy boys. I don't want to deal with the chompy boys. I can see one of the horrible heads that I've got to deal with. Ah! Didn't mean to do that. What's this one? Okay.
Aim.
Easy. Very easy. Some might even say simple. Okay, getting back is... There we go. And I think actually now it's like, it's 10:24. So we're gonna have to bring this part of the stream to a close because we've got the Nintendo Direct Indie Showcase coming up very soon. Oh, hello. Perfect. Mired in the mud. Cool. We got that one. Yeah, there's a Nintendo Direct Indie Showcase coming up, and I do want to watch that one with you guys. Don't you dare! Oh, you chompy little bugger. Oh, hello. Oh, hello. There's a thing over there, too. Another banana. Oh my goodness, there's so many bananas. This is great. Actually, tell you what we'll do is we'll do this mission here, and then we'll call it there for this evening. We'll go over to the Nintendo Direct. In half an hour? Yeah. When you walk away, you don't hear me say, Pika! Two remaining. Wait. I missed one. Okay, sorted. And that's another point. That is another point. We're just raking in skill points right now.
Oh, nice. Yeah.
All right. So we're gonna go over to that crystal boy there. And this is where we'll save for now. Oh, look at that. That's a heck of a rambutan face that these guys are going. Oh, hello. Oh, hi. Oh, it's the clothing store. Hang on. Oh, we got some poison-proof breeches. Reduces damage from poison water by 20%. I kind of want the black ones. Oh my goodness, look at these. It's a bellhop uniform. Dusty grape. Oh, it's like a muted, low saturation purple, like what I use. That's pretty cool. Alright, I think I'm going to grab the poison-proof breeches. Yes. Battle bow tie. Restores your banana G as you defeat enemies. That's pretty cool, actually. Might grab that one, too. Oh, that just destroyed your shop. I'm so sorry. Oh my god. Oh my goodness. DK. Good lord. Going to bed now. Good night. Have a fun stream. Thanks, GH. You have a good rest of your evening. Sleep well. We'll catch you next time. Let's have a look. Bow tie. Ooh. Oh. I thought it was just going to be like a lenticular bow tie. It's not. It's actually animated. I want that.
Looking good.
I kind of want that in real life. I don't think bow ties suit me very well. Though I'm suddenly getting flashbacks to when I was a kid. I used to watch a lot of snooker. And I used to have a snooker table when I was younger. And my parents used to dress me up in proper snooker gear. You know, like black trousers, white shirt, black waistcoat, and a black bow tie. Yeah. That was me. Once upon a time. What should I have? Kong. Zebra. Wait, what did the, looking good. I didn't actually see what the... I wore a bow tie in my high school formal. Oh, nice. I didn't see what the... Extend your ostrich bonanza. Oh, of course it would be. Okay. Oh, look, there's a purple stripe down the side of my trousers. That's sick. That's so cool. I want those trousers. Except I would have a silver stripe instead of a purple stripe. Kiko! Take notes. I never went to a school formal or anything like that. We didn't have prom or anything. It'd be a little bit weird if we did, admittedly. Well, not weird, you do you, but I was in an old boys school, so that was definitely... It would have been weird for some of us, okay? Right? There were definitely people that would have enjoyed it. I knew a few people that would have been fine with it. But, yeah, would have been strange. Hey, do you want to go to prom? No. I like girls. Ah, damn it. Well, I've got no one to ask, so... Yeah, it do be like that in the UK. There are lots of places that are just like all boys schools. Actually, now that I think about it, Nudgy, one of the schools that we used to live near, Nudgy College, that one's an all boys school as well, isn't it? I forgot about that. Anyway, I'm gonna save right there. Save. There we go. Save. Thank you. Save. Cool. Thank you. Save. And we're going to jump on over to the chatting screen. I don't know. We're going over to the thing where I talk a bit more. We talked a lot already, but we're still here. They would mix with one of the girls' schools. The problem we had is that I went to an all-boys school, and I also went to an all-girls school, to be fair. For my last year in high school, I was in an all-girls school, which was really cool. Actually, it wasn't. That's a complete lie. It was bloody awful, right? Boy, can they be vicious, right? Them ladies are worse than the boys sometimes, I tell you. Also, I was treated with a lot of disdain by the staff, because the staff the teachers didn't want boys coming to the old girls school, especially this one particular teacher who was a creep. Let's just call him a creep and be done with it, shall we? He failed me because I was a boy. So yeah, I actually spoke to some of the girls that I knew from that school. I spoke to their parents as well, because I knew their parents. And some of them were saying, like, yeah, so this particular teacher, the one which failed me, they used to ask some of the girls to stay behind after class or after school for an extra lesson. And then they would be the only one there. It was so weird, man. That was so strange. And, yeah. The dude was a bit of a creep, it seems. But anyway. I used to go to an all-girls school. Yes, that is true. I used to go to an all-girls school. I also used to go to an all-boys school, but the problem was that the teachers of the schools, as I've just pointed out, they didn't like the idea of mixing. And so, yeah. there was no prom. They wouldn't do that. Boys and girls together for any sort of period of time? How dare? Kamoshida from Persona 5? I haven't played 5. I shouldn't say I haven't played 5. That implies that I've played the other ones. I've played 3, and that was it. Actually, you know what? Seeing as I won't be playing Yakuza, do you want me to put, Persona? Let's put Persona on the list instead. I've got 3, 4, and 5. That might be fun. I know the Persona 5 is pretty much an entire franchise by itself because you got Persona 5, Persona 5 Strikers, Persona 5 Tactica. So yeah, instead of what? Instead of Yakuza. Oh yeah, good point. I'm still waiting to find out if they respond. But apparently no, they haven't responded yet. So, okay. Oh well. Yes, so there's going to be a Nintendo Direct, and we're gonna watch that. Stick to 5 Royale and not 5 Vanilla. Yeah, that's fine. I've got 5. I've got Royale. Yeah, I've got Royale. I don't have 5. I didn't buy 5 because I knew they were gonna do some extra content for it. When I saw, there was just something about it. I don't know what it was, but I was watching someone else's playthrough when it first came out. I wasn't watching too much of it. I only watched like the first few episodes. I think it was like the first 3 hours of the game. And yeah, I was like, there's something about this which is telling me that they're going to add more. I don't know what it was, and I know that you've always had, you know, Persona 3 Portable, which had a bunch of extra stuff on it. Now you've got Reload, which actually doesn't come with the DLC, and then you've got Persona 4 Golden. And so I'm like, I'm watching it, and there was just something about it which was telling me I should hold off. I shouldn't get Persona 5. And I didn't. And then they released Royale, and I'm like, okay, there we go. Proven. Any indie games you've been wanting more news on? Ooh, Silk Song. Silk Song. Yeah. Actually, I don't know. I am really interested in what's going to be in the reveal, in this, new indie showcase. Hang on, I just realized I need to probably rewrite some stuff. Hold on. Wait, what? Oh, there. Sorry. Hang on a minute. Sorry. Indie World Showcase. There we go. Alright, switch the screen over and we can start chatting about the Indie World Showcase. Full screen that. YouTube. Excuse me. Let's get this all set up first, then we can just chat. Something's gone Pete Tong. My overlay is different. I think there's been a little bit of an oops. Hang on. Let me switch over to reaction. There we go. See what I mean? See, there's a gap at the top, but the gap down the bottom has disappeared. That's kind of weird. I don't know why that happened. It's just kind of off-center, and I'm not entirely sure why. It's actually off-center by a long way. What's going on? Hang on. Hang on. Something's not right here. Wait, I just had a thought. Maybe it's because of what screen it was on. See if that's any better. It shouldn't be. Oh no, that's way worse. that's even worse. Hold on. I don't know what's happened. Sometimes stuff like this happens, right? Where you are oh, wrong button. Oh, that's definitely wrong. I don't know why this happens, but sometimes it's like the settings that you put into OBS, or I don't know whether it's OBS, whether it's YouTube. I don't know. It just something changes. Something changes and it doesn't fit anymore. And I don't know why. I've yet to figure this out. But we'll have to do a little bit of redoing this whole thing. Hang on. Look at that. Look at how much. Look at this. That's insane how much it's sucked in. Oh, that's not the right one. There we go. So it was supposed to have been like 90 pixels from the top and bottom. That's how I measured it. There we go. And then basically centered horizontally. Oh, that looks all right. I don't want it to be too covered up by the chat, but yeah, there we go. Okay, that's fixed. There we go. My chat window's shrunk now. There it is. Okay, cool. WTF is a Silk song. Yeah, yeah. I know. Remember, folks, Silk Song does not exist, and you cannot prove to me that it does. At this point in time, I'm just gonna stop expecting that it's coming out. Anyway, right. So, after the last Nintendo Direct, I figured that there wouldn't be much more to talk about, but then I completely forgot about Indie World. So, I'm glad that they've actually got an Indie World Showcase coming out, because I want to see. I want to know what else, what's happening, not just with the big companies, you know, but with with all of the companies, with what's new in the world of video games, you know? It looks very possible, and we finally get new footage and a release date, but I'm the same as you. I have no expectation anymore. Yeah, exactly. I think that's it. I think that is ultimately what it comes down to, is that you can't really have any expectations with Silksong, because it's just been... If you go into something like an Indie World Showcase, or you go into any sort of, like, state of the game, or, what do they call them? What's the Xbox ones called? Xbox Showcase? Developer Showcase? If you go into any of those expecting something like Silksong, you're just gonna get disappointed ultimately, and that's kind of sad. It's sad that you have to be that pragmatic about it, but it's kind of true. It's just one of those things that, you know, it just feels... It feels bad, man. You know? To coin a phrase. Sorry, I know I'm fiddling. I'm just fiddling a second. There we go. I didn't like that the Indie World Showcase aligned with the bottom of the chat down here. It looked like there was continuity and it wasn't supposed to be, so I changed that. Guys, what do you prefer? Do you prefer the Indie World overlapping, or would you rather me make it smaller? Do you prefer it like this? Or do you prefer it larger but a little bit covered up? What's your preference? Hello? Is anyone there? Am I here alone? It takes time to type. I really need to come up with a proper, like... scene for this. Because I don't do enough reaction content to actually make it worthwhile making a whole new scene just for doing reactions. So all I've got is literally this. It's my chatting scene with me in the corner and the video there. Especially when you have to change topics and I have to keep writing my comments. The way you have it now is fine. You prefer it no overlap? Okay, cool. All right, let me adjust that then so that it's actually where it's supposed to be. That's 516. I want it to be... Actually, it's more like 510. So I want it to be 80 more than this. So it needs to be 590. There we go. It just keeps switching from 89 to 91. All right, fine. Be that way. Be that way, game. And I'll center it a little bit more. Drop it down a little bit more. Like that. There we go. I can move this. I can move some stuff around as well. Like I can put my my finger down here. The text that says, oh, look, we'll leave it like that. We'll leave it like that. I think that's fine. Lock that. Cool. There we go. Something from the devs of A Short Hike would be nice. Going for info on Haunted Chocolatier. Maybe a sequel to Grapple Dog. There was a sequel to Grapple Dog. Isn't that already out? Haunted Chocolatier would be a really good one to get some more information on. I know there's also that What's the one? The Magical School. I know that one's coming out soon, if it isn't already out. Yeah, there's a Grapple Dog sequel. Pretty sure there is. Hang on. Let me check. Grapple Dog. Grapple Dog 2. Yeah, it's called Grapple Dogs. So it's not Grapple Dog 2, it's Grapple Dogs, like Alien and Aliens. It's called Grapple Dogs Cosmic Canines. It's currently released on Steam. What else is it on? It's on the Switch eShop. Yeah, it's out. It's definitely out. Yeah. I've been trying to remember the name of the Magic School one. Yeah, I don't remember. I don't remember what it's called. I remember that there is a Magic School game, which looks kind of cool. But I don't remember what it's called, but it does look interesting. I wouldn't mind giving that one a shot at some point in the future. What else is there? Like, I'm just trying to think off the top of my head. Any games that, might be, you know... The thing is, with the Nintendo, Indie World stuff, there's still big indie games. Like, if I wanted to talk about little indie games, games that don't get too much attention, I would be thinking of games like, what's it called? I'm just trying to think. There's some games on Steam that I've got which are like really little indie games, or games that I've got that I'm watching on itch.io, for example. So let me have a look at my my silence. Let me have a look at my wish list. So I've got a couple of indie games, like really little indie games on here. Like Haste, actually. Haste was a game that Lainey mentioned to us a while back. I've got that on my wish list. What else is there? I'm just kind of scrolling through. Nova Drift. No. Oh, X Zodiac. That was another game that I was really interested in. I think I've got that one wishlisted on itch.io as well. And there's another one called Fur Squadron, which is like a Star Fox successor sort of thing. There's Super GP, Super Polygonal Grand Prix. That's pretty cool. That looks really fun. You know, when I think about small indie games, those are not usually the sort of indie games that you get in the Nintendo Indie World. They still tend to be pretty big. So you're looking at your games like Silk Song, like Haunted Chocolatier, like who makes Demon X Machina? Does that count as an indie title? Probably not, actually. Probably not. You know, they're still pretty big games. They're still pretty popular games. So when I think about games that would be in an Indie World Showcase, I actually kind of find it difficult to think of what we might see, because it's so scattered. It's all over the place, you know? It could be anything from, you know, like a mid-range popularity game to a really popular, but it's from an independent developer, you know? And it turns out the independent developer is like Kojima or something that's still technically independent, you know? Demon X Machina was Marvelous. Well, see, Marvelous sometimes shows up in the indie showcases. So that's what I mean. Is like, I wouldn't necessarily call Marvelous a particularly big producer, but they're definitely big enough that I don't know if they should be in indie world. But you still get a lot of marvelous stuff. So we might see some stuff like, probably not Neptunia stuff necessarily, but we might get some stuff from Marvelous and stuff from Devolver Digital. They're another one. Devolver often come out, you know, like, oh yeah, they're independent, but they're not. They're a publisher. That's the opposite of independent. I guess they do produce their own, you know, they are their own production company. But that would be the same as saying that EA is independent because they develop and produce their own games. So, yeah, I don't know. It's very difficult to tell what is considered indie these days. And, like, what level of indie are we looking at? Actually, I tell you what, this one will definitely not be in there, but I've just been... I've been watching a indie game currently being made. One guy doing the whole thing called, oh, it was originally going to be called The Settlings, but I think they changed the name. Hold on. I need a second window. Okay, X. So this guy, they're called the Craftlings. No, that's what it's called, Craftlings. The idea was behind this game that this guy wanted to make a game that was somewhere between the Settlers and Lemmings. And, like, if that sounds insane, don't worry, I thought so too. But I've been watching the development of this game, and it looks really good. In fact, I reached out to the developer today, and I said to them, look, hey, I'm planning on doing a stream where I play a bunch of demos, because I definitely want to bring back demo days. Do you mind if I play Craftlings on stream? And he said, yeah, sure, no problem. Let me know when you do. So, I'm going to be doing that. I'll be checking it out at some point in the future. I think in about 2 weeks, what we'll do is we'll finish Metroid Zero Mission. And when we finish Zero Mission, I'll then move on to doing a demo day, and then we'll move on to another game. I think that's the way we're going to do it, is like in between games, we're going to throw in some like demo days and stuff like that, because I want to, there's a lot of, you know, different kinds of streams that I want to do that I just feel like I don't really have an opportunity to do. So we're going to do it as like one-off streams in between other series, you know, something to, like, if we were going to, like I've been saying about with Xenoblade Chronicles, where I don't want to play Xenoblade Chronicles 2, then go straight into Xenoblade Chronicles 3, because, you know, there'll be burnout, right? So as well as putting in a game in between Xenoblade Chronicles 2 and 3, I also want to put, like, demo days in between. So we do Xenoblade Chronicles 2, demo day, game, demo day, Xenoblade Chronicles 3, demo day, other game, you know? So we can use those gaps between series to do like demos and stuff like that. I have a bunch of demos I downloaded, still haven't tried. Same. I was planning on doing a demo day like a couple of weeks ago, and then I ended up not doing it. And yeah, so I got a bunch of demos on my Switch 2 right now, which I haven't played. And the thing is, I came up with the idea that, like, one of the rules that I have for doing demo days is that I'm not going to do a demo of a game that's already out. And some of the games that I have demos for on my Switch 2 are already out now. So that's annoying. That's really frustrating. I like to do demos of games that, you know, a lot of people haven't played, because I want to try to show new games to people, you know, and be like, okay, so this one, you may not have heard of this, but check this out, you know, that sort of thing. Rather than, you know, a game that pretty much everyone already owns, you know? There's a demo. There is a demo for Monster Hunter Rise. I don't know if you're aware of this, but there is still you can still download the demo for Monster Hunter Rise. But like, what would the point be? You know, it's yeah. So yeah, I need to go through what demos I have and just kind of choose some and delete some of the others. One of them was Wild Hearts. Because Wild Hearts has got a Switch release now. I don't know if it's cross-platform play. I don't think you can play with people that have it on Xbox and Steam. But Wild Hearts is on Switch now. So I downloaded the demo for that weeks ago. And then it released. I'm like, oh. Well, I guess I won't be playing that then. But that's a game that I really would like to get into, you know. Not just you know, not just enjoying Monster Hunter, but enjoying some other Monster Hunter-like games, like God Eater, like Night Rain, like Wild Hearts. And there's another one coming. I don't know if the game is a monster hunting game, but there's a game that Game Freak are making right now that almost kind of looks like a Monster Hunter sort of thing, but not really. I wonder if that'll be in the Indie World Showcase. That'd be interesting. I mean, Game Freak, technically, I guess, are independent when they do stuff like that. I don't think this new game that they're making is going to be published by Pokemon Company, so I think it would be considered indie. Who knows? We'll find out. We'll see. I genuinely don't know what we're gonna see tonight, but hopefully there'll be some good information and maybe some sequels to games that we've been wanting for a while. Like Silk Song. Oh my goodness! I completely forgot about this game. This game looks so good. It was this game that made me think that if I was gonna make like my own indie Zelda-like game, that it was gonna be I was gonna go for a Game Boy Color aesthetic. It was this game that made me want to do that. Man, available today.
Hello,
oh
everyone,
wow!
And welcome to Indie World. I'm Ariko.
And I'm Tyler.
That's a great start. Oh my goodness, I didn't know that was available today. Okay, I'm gonna have to check that right now.
Nintendo Switch systems. Since the launch of Nintendo Switch, indie games have brought us fresh perspectives, unique styles, and taken us on unforgettable adventures.
The support of these independent developers means there's something to play for everyone. We can't wait to discover what new experiences talented indie developers around the world are bringing to both Nintendo Switch 2 and Nintendo Switch.
And without further ado, let's dive into some titles for Nintendo Switch.
Yep, let's look. Top Hat Studios presents... Oh wow, this looks creepy. Oh, this looks uncanny. I like this. Oh, it's a Metroidvania. You a little burp? You're a little crow. Oh my. Oh wow. Oh yeah. That's... Oh my goodness, this is horrific. I like this. Well Dweller. Alright.
Oi, eu sou o Pedro, artista e designer do Neverway.
Hey Pedro and Isadora.
Escritora do jogo. Quando começamos a fazer o Neverway, nós nos inspiramos em vários elementos de jogos que a gente ama. E nisso tentamos criar algo único.
Wanted to create something unique. So they created a Metroidvania. Okay.
Uma cena de terror, por exemplo, é muito mais impactante logo depois.
It definitely has got a lot of like unsettling horror appearance to it. I like that. I like the oh.
E que vocês gostem do que vamos mostrar.
Oh, our internet is fluctuating. I don't like that.
Want to quit your job, move to a farm, and become the immortal herald of a dead deity?
Yes, except for the last part.
It sounded intriguing to Fiona too, who hopes to survive this unusual set of circumstances in Neverway, a nightmarish life sim RPG co-created by the pixel artist of Celeste, with an original
I thought it looked
soundtrack
Celeste-like.
for Fez and Hyperlight Drifter.
Nightmarish?
Don't worry.
Oh, okay.
These circumstances come with a sword that Fiona uses to explore and fight through the Neverway, an alternate reality leaking into her own.
That sounds intense. Is she alone?
Not at all. Along the way, she'll meet a variety of charming characters.
This looks
each with
really
their
good.
own unique routines and story to follow.
This looks
Friends,
really good.
romance, or deceive them to unlock buffs and combat abilities to help you on your journey.
Okay, I might have to give this immortal herald thing a whirl.
Answer the call, persist through this deadly dimension, engage in fast-paced combat, and pay off your debt when Neverway.
That looks
descends onto
really
Nintendo
good.
Switch
Oh my
next
goodness.
year.
I do kind of worry that farming sim mechanics have kind of pushed into a lot of games that probably didn't need them. I think the first example of that was like Harvestella. I feel like Harvestella probably didn't need to be a farming sim. They could have done an interesting story without the farming side of it. And I feel like that game has got a lot going for it that probably doesn't need the farming sim. But it definitely looks interesting. It's something that's got my attention. It's got my attention more than this one. This looks...
From the publisher of Firewatch
Yeah.
comes Herdling, a new adventure from the creators of the acclaimed Far series. In this tale of beauty and companionship, guide a herd of mysterious creatures into the mountains and beyond.
Okay.
The journey will be challenging but breathtaking as you traverse fog-wreathed forests, forgotten valleys, and snowy plateaus.
As you cross these diverse
I'll be
biomes,
honest.
discover more of the fabled beasts known as calicorns and add them to your herd.
It looks like it's going to be a really frustrating game, honestly.
Formidable obstacles and environmental puzzles as you climb higher and forge your way to the mystery at the summit.
I'm willing to give it a
Wield your
shot, but
staff
I've
to
tried
find
herding
calicorns
animals in
and
games
join
before,
the
and
exhilarating stampedes.
Embark on a tale of trust and survival when Herdling climbs onto Nintendo Switch August 21st.
it's about the journey games.
Pre-orders
Yeah.
begin
Yeah,
later
definitely.
today on Nintendo eShop.
Hey, look, it doesn't look bad. It just, I don't think
Window
that one's
seat
for
or
me.
aisle?
Window, booth, or table?
Booth. Lone Wolf or Life of the Party?
Ooh, now that's a tough one.
Well, those are the types of decisions you'll have to make in this pleasant puzzle game, where you organize groups of people according to their preferences. You're in charge of
Okay.
who sits where.
Play seating matchmaker to please picky characters by dropping them into social situations and watching them react.
Man, I hate
Each
social
character's
situations.
unique traits, from the relatable to the outlandish. Everyone has a seat at the table.
Piece together these satisfying puzzles at your own pace and unlock fun new scenarios like bus rides, banquets, limo rides, and more. Sit back, relax, and find the perfect
Okay.
spot for everyone in.
It's
This
interesting.
launching on Nintendo
Interesting.
Switch later today.
Your favorite big city just got even
Little kitty in a
bigger.
big city?
That's right. Little Kitty Big City is back with a free update, chock full of brand new opportunities for mischief.
Use the cat customizer to give your kitty a fresh new look.
Oh,
Or
wow.
even recreate your favorite fur ball.
Once you're looking meowvelous, head out into the city to
Oh,
explore
wow, that's
new
really cool.
areas, make new friends, and check in on some familiar faces.
Get your paws dirty
Oh, wow.
as you learn skills
Dalmatian
from
colors.
Puppy Pal, or strut your stuff
Oh, wow.
for the fanciest feline celebrity in the whole wide city.
With a catwalk like that, it's a good thing you can also unlock additional camera mode features to capture it all.
Say cheese.
That's not a cat pun.
You gotta be kidding me.
The
Oh, come on. You gotta be kidding me. No.
Launches on Nintendo Switch this year.
This year? Oh, that's interesting.
Hope you're looking forward to the Nintendo
Okay.
Switch games you just saw.
Next up, let's take a look at some indies bound for Nintendo Switch 2.
Okay, let's have a look. What we got?
We're back.
Back and under attack.
Oh, crap. Okay. Oh.
Put on a brave face, squad up with your friends, and hop into the diving bell as you try to go viral in the online co-op horror game. Content warning.
Grab your
Oh,
camera,
okay.
courage, and cursed items for some shenanigans down in the depths of the old world.
Film as many happenings as possible.
I was
before you
thinking
run
this
out
looks
of
like,
breath, batteries or buddies.
As long as one of you makes it back to the surface, you
I
can
haven't
upload
seen
the
this one
footage to
before. It
Switch,
reminds me
grab
of,
some popcorn, and watch the views roll in.
oh, what's it called?
3 days to hit your view quota.
That game
More
where you gotta
eyeballs
collect
equal
junk.
More moolah. And the more ad revenue you can generate, the better gear
It's
you can
annoying
acquire for your
IRL
next
stream of the
run.
game.
What could
Alright.
possibly go wrong?
Fame and misfortune await in Content Warning, coming to Nintendo Switch.
That looks
2
interesting.
And Nintendo Switch next year.
In 2026?
Hi, I'm Kenny Sun, and today I'm excited to share Ball Pit. It's an action roguelite that uses elements inspired by some of my favorite games, like Hold Down, Vampire Survivors, and Loop Hero. I'm working with an
Okay,
amazing
that's an
team of
interesting
artists who
collection
brought
of
the world
games
life with a
to
beautiful low-poly
reference.
pixel art style, as well as composer Amos Roddy, whose pulse-pounding soundtrack locks you into the rhythm of the action. We can't wait to share with you all.
Time to have a ball in the brand new survival roguelike, Ball Pit.
In the ruins of old Balbalon, you'll battle through auto-scrolling
Balbalon,
levels,
okay.
breaking style attacks using
By the
executive
rivers
balls
of
that bounce around the
Balbalon.
battlefield.
You better believe it. There are over 60 randomized balls to equip and combine during your journey. Experiment with powerful.
I've got a gun on my ball.
Blast your way through the pit.
Collect
It's the American
resources as you
ball.
progress to build out new Balbalon with over 70 distinct buildings, earning you additional power-ups, bonuses, characters, and more.
Each region of the pit offers its own special set of hazards.
Interesting.
Swarms of increasingly challenging
So it's got,
foes
like,
and mighty screen
um,
bosses. This pit is packed.
Fortunately,
Resource
there's
management
other
and
treasure
town
hunters
building as
along the
well.
way who can add their individual skills and upgradable powers to
Okay.
your arsenal.
Experimentation and adaptation are crucial.
This definitely looks
to the success of
interesting. Like,
new Balbalon. So
I
go
really
out
enjoyed,
and create total chaos
what was it
against
called?
the approaching
Peglin.
hordes in
Yeah,
Ball
Peglin.
Pit, bouncing its way onto
Ball
the
Pit.
Nintendo
Okay,
Switch 2
Devolver. That's a
this
Devolver
fall.
game.
And Nintendo Switch October 15th.
Ultimate Sheep Raccoon? This is, Chicken Horse. But it's a different one. Okay. That's pretty... Oh, wow. Cross-platform on pretty much everything. That's nice. I like that. I like seeing that. Ultimate Sheep Raccoon. Okay. So Chicken Horse got their time in the limelight. Now it's time for the other two.
音楽担当とのヌーです。
カイです。グレイシャドウは私のホームである北海道の豊かな生態系や寒冷な気候
This
から
game Glaciared was inspired by
音楽ではその
rich
世界に共鳴
ecosystems.
すべく声も多用して情景を描きました。
自然にインスパイアされたそれでいて JRPG 的なスパイスの効いたアクションゲームです。
Okay.
遠い未来の海に住む海
JRPG action.
の視点で展開する物語を楽しんでください。
65 million years in the future, The Everwinter has encased Earth within a permanent layer of ice. But under the surface, a new chapter unfolds.
In Glaciered, you play as a Twy, an evolved avian species descended from dinosaurs, endowed with the abilities needed to protect the Everwinter ocean.
Oh, wow, okay.
These stunning underwater worlds are full of mysteries that are waiting to be explored and defended.
As you swim through these scenic vistas, you'll engage ferocious marine beasts in real-time combat, unleash melee and ranged attacks, along with special abilities to fell these foes.
Use experience gained
okay,
from these
that's
battles to build
really
up your
interesting.
Twy's wings and various abilities to become the Everwinter's ultimate protector.
It looks so strange, but like this is the sort of thing I like to see from indie developers.
Launching as a timed console exclusive on the Nintendo Switch 2 system this holiday.
Okay. No, that one's actually got my attention. That one's like different enough to make me think, okay, that's something I want to take a look at. I hope they release a demo so I can check it out. Winterborough. Oh my goodness, this looks like it looks like Mouse Guard. Undusted, Love Letters from the Past. Oh, okay. A cleaning game. No. I do get kind of sucked into those videos on YouTube. It does occasionally happen where I'll sit down and I'll be watching something on YouTube and I'll catch in the corner of my eye, oh, someone is renovating an NES. Oh, now that looks so good. We're gonna be playing that one. What was it called? Adventures in 𝗬𝗏? Looks like it was taking a lot of inspiration from classic, like 8-bit micro games. Go-Go Town. Okay. Walrus, a jumping walrus.
That's all for today's Indie World. We hope you enjoyed the games in today's showcase.
A big thank you, as always, to our indie community and partners for bringing their craft, adventures, and imaginations to players on Nintendo Switch 2 and Nintendo Switch.
Follow our official Indie World account to stay
Well, that was
up to date
interesting.
on the latest news from Indie World.
Until next time,
It was,
happy gaming!
Obviously it was short, that we were expecting it to be short. Let me just switch back over to the chatting screen. There we go. Thank you to Nintendo for the Indie World. Thank you for watching, they say. Thank you for putting one on. That's really cool. I'm really interested. There's a few games there that really caught my attention. Obviously, the first 3 were kind of a big deal. The Hollower looks really good. That game is just looking fantastic. It looks like a Game Boy Color game. And there was that other one as well. I can't remember what it was called right now. Can I rewind? I think I can. Oh, I can. Oh, I can. I can. Hang on a minute. Right. So, like, the first few games were really good, right? You've got Mina the Hollower. This just looked fantastic. I really like this game. I like the aesthetic. I like everything about it. It just looks really fun. I'm a big fan of Game Boy aesthetic. If you can get it to work and you can get it to work right, I want to play it. I love the retro. Like, one of the games which I really enjoyed in recent, I keep talking about these games, is you know, Mighty Number 9 came out, and I didn't like Mighty Number 9, but I do like Mighty Gunvolt. Mighty Gunvolt, really good, right? What was the other ones? Bloodstained Ritual of the Night, right? Bloodstained Ritual of the Night, it was okay. I might play it on stream one day, but it was okay. Curse of the Moon, however, fantastic game. Even Curse of the Moon 2 is an amazing game up until the final boss, which is just an asshole. Just for the sake of being an asshole. So, Mina the Hollower, this game, it's been on my radar for a little while. I'd completely forgotten about it for a little bit, but it's coming out. It says it's coming out October. Or demo available today. Oh, okay. I misheard that. I misheard that because I thought it was saying it's available today. Hooray! Yeah, I must have talked over that bit, but still.
Hello.
Then you've got this one. This one just looks unsettling. This is a sort of horror that I like. Jump scares don't do it for me, but that face, uncanny things, those, I find that creepy. I find this a lot more creepy than a lot of the jump scare kind of games. So, Well Dweller, definitely something that's got my attention. It's interesting that it's a, you know, it's I don't want to say it's a similar art style to, Hollow Knight. I don't think it is, but it's definitely got a similar sort of feel to it. The way that the characters move, the way that they talk to each other. It definitely has a similar sort of feel to Hollow Knight in that regard, and it is, again, a, you know, Metroidvania. But I'm not going to hold that against it, you know. It looks really cool in its own right. It's really interesting. It looks really creepy. Something I probably will check out. Don't know if I'll necessarily stream it, but boy, that's so creepy. Well Dweller. Okay. That one's got my attention. And this one.
You ever want to quit your job, move to a farm?
You know, it's, again, it's got that sort of Game Boy aesthetic.
Sounds intriguing. Tell me more.
It sounded intriguing to Fiona too, who hopes to survive.
And you know, it's got the farming sim side of things, but then it's got the full combat adventuring, Zelda-like. I feel it's gonna have some Zelda-like elements. It's gonna have some I think it's probably gonna have some Metroidvania sort of elements to it as well. Like, you're gonna be exploring in one direction, then you're gonna have to come back and then, you know, do something on your farm, and doing something on your farm is gonna unlock something else, which then you can go off and do, you know. I feel like it's gonna be semi-Metroidvania-ish. You're gonna have to unlock certain things to be able to continue deeper into different dungeons, and it's like you gotta pay off your debt to the ancient god. I don't know what that means yet, but that sounds really interesting. So the first three games, absolute winners in my opinion. Oh, is the Nintendo Showcase over? It is, unfortunately, Marley. Welcome to the stream. It was only like 15 minutes, and it started at 11. The first three games really got my attention. I don't know about this one. All right. I don't know. I don't know about a game about herding things. I'm sure it's going to be fun. It's about the journey. I don't think it's for me, personally. I'm sure some people would love the hell out of this game. But, yeah. It's funny that it comes from the developers of Firewatch, from Panic. Because this is so different from Firewatch.
The journey will be challenging but breathtaking.
Let's see, what else was there? You got this one. Little puzzle game for, you know, social puzzle game. Interesting idea. Then there was Little Kitty Big City, where you can now customize your cat. I'm surprised that this one is coming out in 2026, because you know, not saying that they're not putting the work in or anything, but this doesn't seem like that big of an update. So the fact that it's happening so far into the future is kind of weird. You know, I feel like this is something, I mean, Little Kitty Big City came out, what was it, like 2 years ago now? Or a year ago now? Yeah. I don't know, it seems so strange that we're gonna get DLC for this game, but it's gonna be like 2 years after it released. Or even 3 years, maybe. They didn't cut the wait time? No, they didn't. They didn't. Not yet, at least. There's this, yeah, like Kiko said, IRL streamer, the video game.
Shenanigans down in the depths of the old world.
Film as many happenings as possible before you run out of breath, batteries, or buddies.
As long as one of you.
It looks interesting. What's the game that I was thinking of? What's the game that I'm thinking of that that's similar to this? Lethal Company. That's the one I was thinking of. Lethal Company. Yeah, yeah.
Surface, you can upload your footage to SpookTube, grab some popcorn, and watch the views roll in.
You've got 3 days to hit your view quota. More eyeballs equal more.
It definitely does have its own elements to it, like this whole uploading videos to YouTube and hopefully you get the views and the clicks. But it definitely feels a lot like Lethal Company. Content warning does look interesting. I might look more into it. It might be fun to play something like that on stream at some
I'm
point.
excited to share Ball Pit.
Ball Pit
It's an
looks
action
fun.
roguelite that uses elements inspired
With brick-breaking style attacks.
Yeah, it's a brick breaking game. That's exactly it. Brick breaking style attacks. It's an extreme over the top breakout clone where one of the balls that you can look at that. One of your balls is a gun ball, right? It's a ball with a double barrel shotgun on it. That's amazing, right? You got my attention. And it's also got like city building,
with over 70 distinct buildings,
which I'm assuming is going to help upgrade your ability to fight. So yeah, very interesting, very cool looking game. Where am I? Where's my cursor? You got the raccoon. What was it called? Raccoon something. Sheep Raccoon. Ultimate Sheep Raccoon. So it's a new one from the Ultimate Chicken Horse team. It looks fine. I've only played Ultimate Chicken Horse a couple of times. Not really something that I'm interested in, but it looks fun. I like that they've gone in a different direction with it. That it's kind of like, reminds me of Happy Wheels in a way. I swear, I'm not just trying to find good things to say about stuff. I actually... This one, though, this is the one that's really caught my attention. Because this is so different. This is so weird. You're playing an aquatic avian, quote unquote. This shark-like... shark-like bird thing.
Along with special abilities to bell.
It's an action RPG with levels and stats and I don't know. This one's really got my attention. This is something that I never knew that I needed.
To build up your twice wings and various abilities.
Look at it. He looks like something a cross between a bird, a shark, a fish. It's insane. It's so different, and that's got my attention. Purely because, I gotta be honest, when it comes to like RPGs and fantasy genre games, I'm a little bit tired of playing as a human. So this is really interesting to me. Like I'm looking at this and I'm thinking, this is exactly what I want. This is something that is so out there, so different. It takes away all of the restrictions that being a human character will have in a video game, and just you could do what you want. At this point, you can be anything, and you are a shark, bird, dinosaur thing, right? I'm into this. I like this.
To become the Everwinter's ultimate protector.
Get ready to soar the seas at the end of time in Glacier.
That looks really interesting.
On the Nintendo Switch 2
It's a bit
system
too wild,
this
but you give it a try. Yeah. I like things that are out there, things that are being different. And not just being different for different sake, being different because it allows you to do things with the story, you know?
Games heading to Nintendo Switch 2 and Nintendo Switch.
What else was there? 𝗦𝘄𝗶𝘁𝗰𝗵 looks really cool. It reminds me of a comic book. I don't know if you've read. It's a graphic novel, actually. I shouldn't call it a comic book. Called Mouse Guard. If you haven't heard of Mouse Guard, I do recommend that you check it out. It's really cool. And this just reminds me of Mouse Guard so much. I want to give that one a shot. Now, I don't think this one's going to be for me. A game about cleaning stuff. It's definitely got an audience, don't get me wrong, but that one's not for me. Tiny Bookshop. Don't really know what this is about, and I feel like this trailer didn't elucidate anything. This, Caves of 𝗬𝗠. Caves of 𝗬𝗠. This looks really cool. This is right up my alley. Right? It gives me vibes of early Ultima. I don't know if you played the original Ultima, but this is making me think of early Ultima. It just looks really cool, and they're using these old graphical effects in such a way that, you know, older computers wouldn't be able to do this ripple effect, you know? Or maybe they would. Maybe we just didn't try, but this just looks really interesting. I'm definitely going to be giving this one a go, whether it be on stream or not. I'm going to be playing that one. Opus Prism Peak. Yeah, this is another one. It's really interesting. You got these spiritual animals going around that clearly evil thing, but I feel like these short burst, quick trailers don't give me enough context, right? Something like where was it? Something like this I can enjoy for what it is. And I can understand it because it's similar to a lot of games that I've played in the past. It's a classic RPG, very early graphical RPG. And you've got the list of actions and what's happening down the left-hand side. This is something that I can understand and I can appreciate, and I can go, I want to play this. Unfortunately, the same can't be said for this game, you know? It's a guy, he's giving a ghost a piggyback, okay. He's taking a photograph, there's a ghost pig and a ghost horse, and some, Ganon poop. But I don't know anything about this game. I feel like this game needs to be... Like, I need to have some sort of understanding of what this game to get invested in it. And I don't know what it's about. You know? It feels like it's these short bursts of trailers are way too limiting. I'm gonna leave the rest of the discussion up to you guys. I need sleep now. No worries, Kiko. You head to bed. I'll be finishing up in just a moment. But, yeah. You don't know who you're really playing, if there's multiple playable characters, the story, the stakes, the goals. Exactly. You don't get any of that information. What is it? It's like literally 5 seconds of information. So it starts with a close-up on this. Like, even with this one, you can see it's kind of like, it's a series of puzzles and like hidden secrets in maps and stuff. You can kind of get an idea for what it is. It's some kind of a puzzle game. Okay, cool. I get that. This one, you start off with this close-up on this young girl, and she's kind of sitting there, and oh, she's actually a ghost. Okay, that's 1 second. Animals, evil, Ganon's in this game apparently. 5 seconds. 5 seconds, that's all we get. And that's not... I'm interested, I'm intrigued, I want to know more. But that trailer is going to miss so many people. It just doesn't give any information. And it, like... This Indie World Showcase was 15 minutes long. You couldn't have done a minute-long trailer for this and made it 16 minutes long? Most people will watch Nintendo Directs for like 45 minutes, even up to an hour. We can watch an Indie World Showcase that's 20 minutes long. Wait, I'm okay with that, right? Give us some more information. Come on. It looks good, though. I'm going to look into it. I'm going to find out what it's about. Maybe it'll be something that'll be fun to play on stream. We'll see. UFO 50, very Japanese looking. Kind of reminds me of like Action. Was it Action 50? You know, where it's all these different games. You know, the Action 50 with like the Cheetah Men. One of those notorious games. I'm seeing a lot of like parody that's leaning into that sort of thing, especially like, where was it? This one. That kind of that image, that's the reason that I'm thinking Cheetah Men, because this almost looks like Cheetah Men. But it's like lots of different mini games. I kind of like that. I'm interested.
That's all for today's Indie World. We hope you enjoyed the games in today's showcase.
Honestly, I think that they were like 5 games there that really stood out to me. The first 3, Adventure Caves of Q, and whatever this is, you know. Those are the 5 games that really kind of stood out. I wish I knew more about that other game. Oh yes, and Winter Burrows, so 6 games. There we go. I think overall that was okay. That was pretty good. I felt like there was a lot of stuff in there that I really wasn't interested in, and there are a few like standout gems. But I feel like even the things that I wasn't that interested in, other people will be. You know, things like Sheep Raccoon. You know, I'm not the biggest fan of Chicken Horse. I've played it a couple of times. It was fun enough. Not something I necessarily seek out. But Sheep Raccoon looks pretty cool. You know, it looks like it takes a very similar feel of Chicken Horse, and, you know, chucks in a little bit of Happy Wheels in there as well, you know? Or a little bit of, oh, what was that game? There was a game that came out, like, years ago, which was a downhill skateboarding game. That was actually really fun. Ollie Ollie. Yeah, that's the one. My wombat trembles, but I'm not threatened. Yeah, exactly. I feel it. I feel like there's a few games here that I want to play. I can't wait for Mina to come out. I'm surprised that it's gonna be October. Okay, excuse my voice crack there for a second. October. So still got a little while before that one releases. Winter Burrow is coming out in, surprise, surprise, winter. When was the... Oh, Neverway comes out in 2026, so that's not even that bad. Yeah, look, a lot of these games are not even out until the end of this year or the beginning of next year. So, I mean, is there really nothing else? Despite the fact that there are a lot of standout games in this, I do feel this was a little bit mid, now that I think about it. Now that I really think about it, when I think about the release dates of a lot of these things, most of them aren't even available right now. And they're not going to be available until, like, the end of this year. So, I don't know, that feels a little bit mid. I feel like there should have been some trailers there for what's happening in the next 3 months. It's August now. What am I going to be playing before, between now and October? At the current rate that I'm playing Donkey Kong, I'm going to be still playing Donkey Kong in October. So I guess I personally don't have anything to worry about. But it does seem a bit strange that every one of those trailers was at some point in the future. And even as far as into next year. I'm sure there's a bunch of games coming out soon. Except for Silk Song, because that's never going to come out, is it? Let's be real. Let's be honest with ourselves here, okay? So, I've got another game to stick on to my list of demos that I want to play. We're going to play a little bit of Mina the Hollower. I'm down for that. I'm going to try and find as many of these demos that have come out today as possible, download them, and we're going to do a demos day in a couple of weeks. I think this weekend we're going to be finishing Metroid Zero mission. I know there's also the Zero Suit missions as well. So after that... So that might take us another 2 weeks. So after we finished Metroid Zero mission, we're going to do a demo day. And I'm going to look at as many of these demos as are available. As many as we can fit into one evening. And there's a few games that I want to take a look at. Like this, like I said, Mina the Hollower. That's already on my list. That's been on my list since I first saw the very first trailer for it. It looks really good. And we're going to play the Craftlings. Like I said, it used to be called the Settlings. But it's now called the Craftlings. If you want to follow the Craftlings... I would definitely recommend checking out the X account for the Craftlings. It is literally just the Craftlings. Oh, sorry, no, it's not. Correction. It's Craftlings Game, or at Craftlings Game. Let me get the link for that one. This one looks really good. I think this game looks really fun, and I really want to play it. And the fact there's like one guy making it, I'm down. I'm down for what it is, a combination between Lemmings and the Settlers. I'm in, I'm down for that. That's fun to me. So yeah, that was the Nintendo Indie World Showcase. I hope you enjoyed it. I hope there's some things that stuff there that interested you. Let me know. Let me know in the comments down below when the stream is over. Tell me what your favorite game of this indie showcase was. I think mine is still going to be Mina, honestly. I'm down for an indie Zelda-like game from the makers of Shovel Knight. I'm down for that, right? That's what I'm here for. This is the reason I live, okay? Right? This is like breath to me. So I'm here for it. But let me know in the comments what was the game that you were the most interested in. Or if you're in the future, if you're a member of the VOD crew from the far distant future, what one of these games turned out to be the best? Not just what was your favorite, but what in the end turned out to be a lot better than you were expecting. Because if you're looking back at this stream and being like, oh yeah, that's when this game was announced, let me know what it's like in the distant future of 2026. And with that one, I'm going to say thank you all for coming. I hope you've enjoyed this stream. I hope you've enjoyed this look at the Indie Showcase. I hope you've been enjoying the Donkey Kong. I know we ended up chatting for a while, but all the more reason for me to do just chatting streams in the future, am I right? We're gonna figure out how I can fit some just chatting streams into the schedule going forward. But I hope you've enjoyed it. I hope I've been entertaining. I hope I have passed the audition. So until next time, be good to yourselves, be excellent to each other, play more video games, and until I see you, I wish you all peace and high scores. Good night, everyone.